Hello? Hello, hello? Hello? Hey! Hello! What's up? Is everyone ready for more very good Pokemoning? Surely nothing that happens today can be half as bad as what happened last time. Surely, right? I spent days thinking about it. Let me just remind everyone what our team is looking like. We got Billy, level 31. Pro Tag, newest member to the team, level 25. Overhyped, 27. Plum, 30. How did Billy get oh, because Plum didn't help much during, yeah. And Pepe, level 18. If anything happens, we have an extra slot. We only have 5 Pokemon here. So, Pepe might be the first one to leave, if anything happens. Alright. Hey, Gwendolyn! Yeah, did everyone check out Gwen's new, bingo board? New fancy-dancy bingo board. Keep bingo as we're doing Nuzlocke. It's a great time. You missed the last two streams. You missed a whole lot of anger. I know I bought Pokeballs, right? Right? Yes. Yeah. Look at all these dang balls. Okay. I was gonna say something. Right, I wanted to check the map. Right. Also, I wanted, oh man, there were so many things I was going to do, and then I got distracted. I'm not gonna lie, I was almost late to stream, because I was eating, and I got wholly distracted with my quesadilla. I made myself a quesadilla for lunch, and that took all of my mind, all of my attention, and then I was like, oh no, stream starts soon. And now my tummy's upset. And it's one of two things. It's either the quesadilla or the monster that I'm drinking. I have a monster. I also have regular hydration types waters to stay hydrated. I'm thinking it was the quesadilla though. Have you ever heard that theory that like, everyone is lactose intolerant, and as you get older, you get more lactose intolerant? Maybe I've finally reached my cheese is too much for me phase. Thank you, Sky Slasher. I'm not staying, I got law school prep. I'm just pouring one out for James. He didn't deserve his fate. Thanks. You're right. Man, that really sucked. But now we have a fresh new start. Everything's going to be going up from here, you know? Anything can happen. So, did we ever catch a Pokemon from this area? We did. I remember we did. It was, oh, we did. I do remember that. So, already. It is a Monster Energy. I love me some Monster Energy. I've become so addicted to it. Hold on, I'm gonna open my regular hydration drink. It's, what is this? Sparkling water? Yeah. But critter, is life worth living without cheese? No! It isn't. Every single lactose intolerant person I've ever met has said, like, they are the biggest cheese fiends. It doesn't matter how much their tummy will hurt or how bad their night will be, they will consume so much cheese. They are the cheesiest ever. Yeah, how's your Violet Everlock run going? How's that? What's the deets? Tell me what's happening on your side. Are we in the same area? I wasn't paying attention. I have to pay attention. That's always my biggest problem with Nuzlocke, is I start paying attention to you all, and then I don't pay attention. Okay, this is a new area. It's hardly worth living even with it. Yes, Picky, that is the mood. Alright, let's catch a new Mon. Come on. Give me someone fun. Let's see what it is. Ooh! Are you a girl? Are you a girl? No. Well, I'll catch it. Here, I'll hit it with Bubble Beam. If it lives, I'll catch it. We got quite a few areas we can go to now that we're out of that section. Now that we've gotten our 3 badges, we can check out the actually fun part of the wild area. I'll be honest, everything around the lake section, that first section that you see, not my fave. Not super into it. Yeah, male Salandits is right up there next to male Combi, you know? I'm playing on Violet. My team is facing a huge difficulty spike as a Veluza almost wiped out my team. Thank goodness for Murkrow. Nice. Good luck. I believe in you. I believe in you. I believe in you. I believed in you so much I forgot I was supposed to catch the Salandit. I really went onto autopilot mode. It's fine. It's totally fine. We didn't really need them anyway. We already have... What is this? Oh. We already have a sweet Pro Tag, so we don't really need another fire type. So, it's fine. It's fine. We didn't need it anyway. Yeah, I do like the gender differences with Pokemon. I especially like it when they evolve dramatically differently. I get the idea of doing the gender differences and one evolves, one doesn't. That I get it. You know, part of the challenge of Pokemon and all. But I prefer different evolution paths. Like Mothim and Wormadam, those, like, that's what I would do, you know. I think the Burmy line is cool and underrated. Don't, oh, you little ass. By the way, so yeah, Mothim, like moth him, and Wormadam, like worm madam. How many of you all ever realized that? I don't know, Billy's a little weak. We'll throw Billy out there. They'll be fine. I used to call Wormadam Wormadam. like it wasn't like worth a damn, but Wormadam. When I was a kid, I really couldn't spell. Don't worry, I predicted this. It's fine. We are okay. I know what I'm doing. I am paying attention, don't worry. Oh, I should buy more potions, shouldn't I? Maybe I'll do that first. Maybe I'll turn back around and buy more potions. And sell the revives I have. But yeah, I used to call, Rattata, Rattata. I added, like, extra syllables to it. I used to call, like, Dratini, I called it Dranty, and it was just because I can't spell. I like reading is hard. Especially when I was a kid, reading was hard. Now in my adult life, I can read better. Still can't spell. Critter, please don't ignore the good moves this time. What do you mean? All of my Pokemon have great moves. There's not a single move that would have helped me during Marnie. Surely. Dang, I'm really eating it with this Salandit. I'm just gonna be extra cautious for now. Don't worry me. Everything's going to be fine. So did you all watch the latest episode of Ruby Reversed Fates? This one was a very important one. Some very important things happen in this one. Very exciting. I've been waiting for this episode for a while. I'm excited. Oh yeah, I wanted to announce something. Jeez Louise. What the heck? Oh, what a horrible way to start the stupid stream. Oh, man. Oh, no. I can't. Oh, it's just the damn poison. I've never seen poison do that much damage. Well, it's fine. No one freak out. It was, I should just run. I don't know why I stopped to try to fight this thing. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. Jeez! Oh god! Everything's bad. Oh, I'm an embarrassment. Oh no, we're only 11 minutes in and everything's already going down the drain. Well, it's fine. It's okay. It's fine. Totally not salty or anything. Oh, I can't believe. That totally wasn't my fault. You all thought Billy could totally handle that Salandit, right? You all were right there with me, right? Like, you all believed. You all saw. Billy handled the first Salandit so easily. You know? The poison hacks. You're right. It does happen. You're right, C1 Trooper. It happens. It's fine. It's fine. Thank you, George. Hey, Critter, I'm wishing you luck for the next gym battle. And that I loved episode 6 of Ruby Reversed Fates. Penny and Weiss's scene was absolutely heartwarming. Thank you. A big one. A fun one about this episode was that I didn't do art for the action sequences. I did art for the talking sequences. Because I wanted to, like, help with their facial expressions a lot more, you know? So, because, like, my stock images I have for, like, all the characters I use, most of them are smiling, with a couple of extra salty littles that aren't smiling. But, yeah, for, like, these emotional moments where they're, like, just talking to each other, I decided to use artwork for that, rather than the action scene. This was also, I think, the most art in an episode so far. Like, special art from me. Don't talk to me again. Like, I know the end of the forest arc, the Emerald Forest. You're not who I wanted to talk to. The end of the Emerald Forest, during the big fight at the ruins, there was a lot of art for the action sequences, but it really was only like 2 or 3 pages. I think this one has the most so far, but I could be wrong. And I'll get some antidotes while I'm here too, because screw it, right? It can't hurt. Alrighty. It's gonna be fine. We need to catch some new mons anyway. What can you say about Billy? He was Billy. Billy helped. Billy really did help with Kabu's gym, which makes it even suckier than they died immediately after. Okay, so we're here. We didn't get this landed here, but we can get to this section, the bridge field, and then we can get a new Pokemon in that quadrant, and then we have, like, basically all this stuff. I think everything... I can't get there yet. That's where all the, like, cool dragons are. I hate that. Give me a dragon in the early game, you know? They already take so long to level up. Let me get there. It's stupid. But yeah, this section, I think, the Stony Wilderness, Giant's Mirror, and Dusty Bowl. At least those sections. Maybe also Giant's Cap, Hammerlock Hills. A couple of different quadrants we can go to. But yeah, we're gonna see what we get to as we're going there. Billy had bad typing anyways. It was unfortunate. That really was the thing that kind of, like, sealed the deal. Ended her fate. Was that, you know, water type, good against Salandit. Grass type, bad against Salandit. Oh well, it's fine. Noibat is a dragon? Noibat is a dragon. Too bad it died. Too bad that sweet Noibat we had died immediately. Critter. Dragons resist fire, water, grass, electric. They might be OP early game. Yeah, but I like them. I think they're great. We could have, like, something like a grass dragon, you know? Have we ever had a grass dragon? I don't think so. I said Hemorrhoid Hills, very different game. Okay, wild area, round 2. I do want to get away from me. Run away from the Salandits. No, no, no. Why are there so many? Oh, because it's sunny. I was like, why is there so many dang fire types right now? Because it's sunny. Ooh, look at this lady. Lady. Give me something. Ooh, thanks. Applin is a grass dragon? Oh, you're right. Totally forgot. My bee. Okie dokie. So here we go. This is a new quadrant, isn't it? Should I try to catch a water type while I'm here? Do I need a water type? I have Plum. So Plum can handle the rock types. Critter out of context. Lady, give me something. I just run up and yell at random strangers and be like, I want things. Yeah, we'll try running into a Pokemon. Let's see what we get. Give me something cool. Wobbuffet. Not bad. I've actually never used Wobbuffet before. Like on a team. Here, let's just lob a Pokeball at it. See if we can't just get it right off the bat. Come on. Yes. Dang. Perfect. Great. Here, I'll just try throwing another Pokeball. Might as well, because of the safeguard. I'm not gonna hit it. Damn. We'll try. We'll keep trying. Well, now we have to catch it, because it used Destiny Bond. Ooh. Ooh. That's the thing. I usually try to really avoid Wobbuffet. Because of Destiny Bond. Here, I can just like... Well, now I'm afraid to hit it, is the problem. I'm like, I'll lower its HP so I can catch it easier. But now I'm like, what if I accidentally do a critical? Damn. We so have this. It's going to be fine. Don't worry. I'm worrying enough for you. It's going to be fine. Okay. Should I try hitting it? I can try hitting it. I'll do Giga Drain. See? Good. Great. Perfect. Nice. Yes. I'll try catching it again. Because I might as well. Damn it. Don't counter me. Is that the only attack move? You know, Safeguard, Destiny Bond, Mirror... No, Mirror Coat? Is that what it was? And Counter. Not an amazing range of abilities, I'm gonna be honest. Come on. Come on. Damn it. Alright. Okay. Mirror Coat. I know I have a status move, but I don't want it to die. That's the problem. Hi, Nep. Thank you. Hi, just got here. Anything happen yet? Yeah. Billy, the Ludicolo, died very, very suddenly to a crazy Salandit, and now I'm trying to catch this Wobbuffet that keeps using Destiny Bond. So it's not going amazing so far. Damn it. Damn it. We got this. Here, I'll try smacking it again. Okay. Sombra and Ludicolo remind you of Mirror B. I love Mirror B. I was talking about that game recently with Rambo. Oh my god, I love that game. It is so... I love that every battle is a double battle. I love that your starters are Espeon and Umbreon. It's not amazing, because you can only steal certain Pokemon, so especially early game, you always tend to have the same team every time you do like a new game, which kind of like, not the thing I love about Pokemon. But overall, great game, great characters, great story. Pokemon Coliseum, 10 out of 10. Yeah? Huh? Yeah! Yeah! Whoo! Wah! Oh boy. Protag, I disagree. I was actually super salty when Jessie lost her Lickitung, but I also think Lickitung is a fun Pokemon. It just was a perfect fit for Team Rocket. You know, gross, over the top, strong still too. Wobbuffet, you know, a classic, but I was very fond of Lickitung. Whew, and it's a boy Lickitung too, or sorry, it's a boy Wobbuffet too. It doesn't have the weird lipstick. So we did it! Wahoo! Ha! Yeah, throw out some names. Throw out some names for the Wobbuffet. Name him Relic. Alright, neat name. You despise Lickitung. I get it. I get it. You wanna hate Lickitung even more? You wanna know what Lickitung is based off of? You wanna know what the thing Lickitung is based off of that is gonna make you hate it even more? Name it Azulin, Baggy. I'll use Licky Licky as an apology. Licky Licky's also fun. I like it. Patience, call it stupid. Chicken pie, dummy, wacky inflatable arm flailing tube man, pickle, Azulin again. I kinda like chicken pie. I'm gonna go with chicken pie. Okay, so, I don't remember the name of the yokai, but there is a yokai, which, hold on, I need to put this out so I can pay attention. So there's a yokai that is, what it does is it is said that it's like this kind of lizard creature that is said to live inside of dirty bathrooms, specifically bathrooms. And it has a very long tongue, and what it does is it just licks all of the dirt and grime out of the dirty bathrooms. And that's what Lickitung is based off of. There's a yokai in Yokai Watch that is based off of, like, basically the same thing. It's called Tublappa. Very different direction. More like a gremlin with a long tongue rather than like an animal kind of creature. Yeah, it just licks the dirt and bad stuff off of bathrooms and dirty bathtubs and things like that. So that is what Lickitung is based off of. So, hooray! And the more you know! Seizing the opportunity to talk about Yokai Watch. I have wanted to talk about Yokai Watch since the inception of my channel. So the original Skibbity toilet, I'm gonna be so for real. I don't really know what that is. I've seen it, like I've seen a thing in a toilet. It looks very much like old Team Fortress 2 Gary's Mod animations, if I'm thinking of the right thing. It's so but I don't know what happens in it. I saw a video that was like talking about like ranking power levels, and I was like, I don't know what the heck is going on. What that tongue do though? It licks up dirty bathrooms. They are just models inside of Gmod. Wow, really? I thought it was just a stylistic choice. Silly me. I thought it was trying to emulate that style of animation. Never even crossed my mind that it would just actually be Gmod animations. How wonderfully innocent I am, I suppose. Okay, we got a Wobbuffet. Shadow Tag. This Pokemon stops the opposing Pokemon's shadow Wait, the Pokemon steps on the opposing Pokemon's shadow to prevent it from escaping? That's how Shadow Tag works? That's cool! That is an amazing way of wording that. I never knew it worked that way. That's cool. Yeah, counter, only 5 for Destiny Bond. Counter, Mirror Code, Safeguard, Destiny Bond, not amazing. Let me look at my TMs. Relaxed by nature, somewhat of a clown. Exactly as I'd expect for a Wobbuffet. So yeah, let me check out my... I should save first. Gotta make sure we save over, Billy's life. Gwen already made something on Twitter? Hold on. Let me see. Critter discovering the joy of reading. Shut up! You're not wrong! How dare you call me out like this? I've never had a Wobbuffet before. I never bothered reading whatever. Oh, it's Billy entering the pearly gates. This is a really good edit, too. Well done. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, so let's check out our TMs. Let's see if we can help out Chicken Pie a little bit. Nope. No. Can Wobbuffet not learn TM moves? Is it like Magikarp? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Is there something over there? I know it's the daycare, but is there like something over there? Let's go. Let's go experiment. Let's go see what's going on. Ooh, it's a Behem. Oh, it ran away. Never mind. Thanks, Stereotype. Your reaction made it all worth it. I can't believe you would call me out like this. Oh. Digging up treasure. Do they dig up fossils? Is that what this is? That's what they do, right? They find fossil pieces? Yeah. Dig up something for me. Yes. Sticky barb. Sure. Rare bone. Yes. Alright. Cool. Alright, let's... you. Yeah. Do it. Dig for me, please. Yes, the dig of fossils. Yeah! I love the fossils of this generation. They're so dumb. I love them. All of them. My favorite... Did you guys watch the anime? Did you see Ash's, which one did he have? The one that has like, it's like the tail with the fish head on upside down. So good. It wouldn't swim. Ash entered a swimming competition, with this one. But it wouldn't swim, it just ran on the bottom of the ocean floor. Hilarious. A 10 out of 10. It was Dracofish. It was Dracofish. 10 out of 10 Pokemon. Amazing use of the animation. So much fun. That was it? Wow, you sucked. Okay, well I guess I'll come back later. And yeah, over here... Yes, Dracovish. Yes. Over here. This is just another daycare, right? They don't actually train your Pokemon, though. They just hold them so you can make eggs, right? Yeah. What are you doing? Oh, you changed my bike colors. No, I don't care. Sorry. Alrighty. You wanna know what my favorite thing is? This bridge. This bridge right here that we're standing next to. These pillars for this bridge. I can't, like, tilt the camera up to look at it better, but I love this bridge. You wanna know why? Because it makes me think of Shadow of the Colossus. It makes me think of Quadratus, who was the second Colossus you fought. It's the one that was in a cave, hidden near the pillars of the bridge in in that game. And that's also the first time you hear that iconic Shadow of the Colossus theme song. I don't remember what the theme song is called, but that's the first time you hear it. You don't hear it when you fight the first guy. So yeah, that's why I like this bridge, because it makes me think of a game that I really like. Which is how a lot of my favorite things end up working out. It just reminds me of other things I really like. It makes Critter think of a better games. Yeah. Man, I really like Shadow of the Colossus. I wish there was more. I've gone through all of the information on the Shadow of the Colossus wiki and all behind the scenes things and all the everything around it. Oh, I love Clay Doll. So cool. And all the things around it and behind it. And I wish there was more, but there just isn't. And so I can't look up more information on it, which sucks. Oh, Boldor. Nice. We could never get Gigalith, because you have to trade to get Gigalith, but we can have a Boldor. First I'll just try throwing a ball at it. We'll try that. I should have gotten more Great Balls. Oh well, it's fine. It's whatever. Yes? Oh, easy! That was way easier than the Wobbuffet. I know there were supposed to be more bosses. Oh my god. The Phoenix one, super cool looking. The monkey one, super cool looking. The one I'm actually torn up about is that they got rid of a spider one. Oh, I love spiders. They're so cool. A giant spider would have been so cool, but it's fine. I can look at the concept art, the small pixelated concept art on the wiki. We got names for the Boldor. Name it Dwayne, alright. Everyone stay hydrated. Drink your water. Like, comment, and subscribe as you drink your water. Yes, Dwayne? Okay. The Rock. Dwayne. Okay, I'm sensing a theme. We'll go with Mr. Dwayne. Oh, okay. I wanted to tell you all something. So, last month, every month I have a video topic poll on Patreon. And this month, my patrons voted for a list of my favorite songs from each volume in Ruby. Very cool. I've already started working on the script. Fun stuff already. But with Ruby Reversed Fates happening, I might not have time to get that done before the end of the month. So I've kind of started planning for that already. Don't touch me. Please don't touch me. I'm sorry, I am doing something. So yeah, I've already kind of planned for that already. If I don't finish it before the end of the month, I'm already planning on it being like the first thing I do once Reversed Fates is over. So be prepared for that. But yeah, I have my plans figured out all the way through to October. So yeah. I got lots of stuff in store and planned, and it's all exciting, and I hope you're all excited. Alright, let's catch this snow runt. Ready? Let's just try throwing a ball at it. I shouldn't have Plum out front. I don't know. Yeah. I'll throw Dwayne out there. Name it his full name. I thought about naming it Dwayne The Rock Johnson, but I knew that wouldn't fit. Question, who's my favorite gym leader out of all of Pokemon? That's a good question. I like Lieutenant Surge. I think he's cool. Damn. I like, Morty's cool. Whitney's neat. It's hard to narrow down. I like so many of them. It's hard to pick, like, a favorite. I like a lot of them. Rhyme's really cool. Tate and Liza are cool. I'm not sure I could answer you. I like them all. That's the problem. Yeah, let's try smacking it. With all its double teaming, I might miss. Was Jean being a follower of Lady Sarah inspired by Joan of Arc and his origins to her? Yes. Oh, I killed the snow runt. Oh well, it's fine. It's okay. I didn't want Galele anyway, so. Yes, I knew I wanted a heavier emphasis on the religions of Remnant. And Jean was like an easy, like, gateway to get that into the conversation. It's also because, so in my mind, I haven't spelled it out, but Jean's reversed fate is that he unlocked his semblance early, rather than being a late bloomer with unlocking his semblance. In my version, he's unlocked it early. So, am I in a different area? Now I'm in a different area. Okay. So, in my mind, so how it worked would be he unlocked his semblance early and then kind of threw himself into that, into everything that his semblance was all about, and that would involve dedicating himself, because his semblance heals, it'd be dedicating himself to the religious figure of healing. And yeah, so it just made sense. It made sense that I wanted to focus on the religion aspect more, and Jean, like, because of Joan of Arc and with his semblance, it all just, like, perfectly tied together. This can't count, right? We have a no duplicates clause. How dare you come at me in my time of need? Did I get more balls? No. I have only Pokeballs. Yes, we get a repeat clause. I don't want another poor, Dreadnought. Screech? No, I don't want to. Okay, Nezkid, your comment out of context of, quote, finally some racism. I know you're talking about Cardin from Reversed Fates, but out of context, I glanced at your comment and I was like, what? But yeah, that was another big thing. I wanted Cardin to, like, really lean into, like, the racist thing. I was thinking of doing a... Yeah, okay, so, Nep, you said 44. Was that Dreadnought on level 44? Is that what it was? Because if so, I might get out of here for now. It might be too strong for me. So, yeah. You know what? I have caught enough Pokemon. I'm gonna just run back to the town. We can handle this later. So, what was I saying? What the heck was I in the middle of talking about? Cardin being racist, right, yeah. So, I was thinking about doing, like, a sort of, a director's commentary thing to go over all the stuff that I went through while writing Season 1 of Reversed Fates. Because originally, there was a lot of differences that worked out. Spoiler, I'm gonna start mild spoiler stuff for the latest episodes. If you haven't seen it, go watch it, and then come back, and then then you can get caught up. So originally, in episode 5, Blake didn't have that confrontation with Cardin. In fact, a lot of the classroom scene in Miss Rose's weapons studies class, a lot of that wasn't in my original draft of the script. And I had the first time Blake meeting Cardin actually happening in Forever Fall. And so if you remember, towards the end of episode 5, there's a scene where Blake is talking with Melanie, and Neo texts them that picture of Cardin that her and Ruby doodled, of Cardin with poop on his head. That whole scene was completely different. Because Blake hadn't encountered Cardin, there was no need for Neo to text her. So instead, she has this conversation with, like, it's still Milsha and Sun, like, training in the background, but instead Blake and Melanie are, talking about, like, how things aren't that bad in Vale. There's not a whole lot of racism, actually. And as I was going through and I finished writing the script, I went back and I was like, this doesn't make sense, because the whole point of the White Fang is that she's trying to, like, she has a cause she's trying to do. And so to have a place where she's like, actually, things are pretty fine right here, it kind of undermines the whole point of not only the White Fang as an organization, but Blake's role in it. And also I was like, I need to bring up the White Fang more throughout the volume, because the White Fang's kind of important for the beginning and the end, you know, based off of how the original show works out. You could probably guess that. But yeah, so originally she didn't talk to Cardin at all. She first met him in Forever Fall Forest. And so I went back and I was like, it makes more sense for her to have a confrontation with Cardin beforehand, to not only, like, set up her and Cardin's, like, hate for each other, basically, but also establish the, like, racism of Remnant in this world. And also, it was an easy way to get Blake and the rest of Team Boom to befriend Team Orange some more, you know? And that was all important. And so, never just do a first draft. Always go back and fix up your work. There's a lot of things like that, where I had to go back and, like, add things in. Because I was like, oh, now that I know exactly how things are going to play out later, I should totally change things here. Like, for example, in episode 3, Weiss has her whole training thing with the rest of their team, and that's when they become Team Posey, and Penny becomes their leader. That whole training scene was actually going to be way later. Like, we were just kind of gonna vanish from Team Posey for a while. It would be after the events of the Emerald Forest wrapped up, we would get to see Team Posey doing that. And I was like, it makes no sense to get away from them for so long, because also that was, like, the main plot of what Weiss's team was going through during episode 5, was just forming their team. And I felt like it was a setback to have all the other teams fully formed by this point and interacting with each other, while Weiss is still just getting introduced to her team members. So I had to go back and, like, completely rearrange my script around and moved Team Posey's introduction into episode 3. Episode 3 initially ended on a very different part. Episode 3 initially ended with Weiss and Neo running from the Beowulfs, rather than just meeting each other's eyes. And so I had to move that around to, like, match the flow, now that I was moving Team Posey's, like, plotline into the episode. So yeah, lots of stuff in the writing process. Not as much as you would think. Okay. I kind of blacked out while I was talking. We made it here. Okie dokie. This whole subplot with Bede makes no sense. It's just, it happens so off screen and quickly. I was talking about it last time, wasn't I? I was telling you all about Bede last time, right? I just, you know, there's so much creativity with this character. We could have done so much more with Bede, and instead it just kind of goes nowhere. Weird. Critter blacks out but still makes a medical marvel. When I'm focusing on what I'm talking about, I don't pay attention to what my eyes are doing. That's why whenever I drive, I never talk. Everyone's always like, you never talk when you're driving. And I'm like, yeah, because if I do, I'm not going to pay attention. I know my flaws. I know my setbacks. Alrighty. Is this a place I can enter? There's definitely a shop here, right? Screw this family. There's like a hair salon around here. I think it's this direction. let's check out the town. I don't need to upgrade my hair at all. But I do want the clothes. Yes. Oscar's like Starlight Glimmer in My Little Pony, character introduced late in the series. Starlight is weird. Starlight is just at the point where I stopped really watching. So like I see her and every single time I'm like, who's that OC character standing next to the main six? It sucks because a lot of times I never bother getting new clothes because I like the ones you get early on pretty great already. Oh, skirt. So I'm not gonna complain about the options of clothes here. I appreciate that we have options, but if I did complain, I would lament the different kinds, the lack of styles. Everything's like all pants looks this way, you know? At least they give you a lot of hat options. It's more than Scarlet and Violet. I'll give them that. Man, no good clothes. That sucked. Okay, and then what's this? No, and then that's the salon. Yeah, nothing I need is over here. Something's making a lot of noise. I don't know if it's the switch or my computer. I have the air on, so it's gonna be fine, but... Yeah, compared to Scarlet and Violet, this is a treasure trove. It's, yeah. Ugh. The more I sing with Scarlet version, the less I like it. I'm gonna be honest. Like, it's fine. What am I supposed to be doing? I was so not paying attention to anything they were saying. Meet Chairman in Hammerlock Stadium. That's what I thought. It's such a weird, like extra step. Because we were just outside talking. You know, why make me walk in here to, like, go through another cutscene? We don't even see anything that interesting in here. It's just a weird, like, Pokemon's full of this kind of stuff. It was especially bad in Sun and Moon, where it's just like, you walk up to a place and a character goes, oh boy, blah blah blah, come this way, and then you walk 3 steps, and then they're like, oh boy, blah blah blah, and I'm like, why? Why do we move? To give the illusion that your cutscene isn't as long as it actually is? Alright, okay. Alrighty. Head to the vault next? It lies elsewhere in Hammerlock? Why? Why? These things aren't even that important in the story. These locations don't mean that much. The story's barely in this game. Leon handles the story for the majority of the game, and then I just run in and, like, save the day in the last second. And I don't know. Why derail me so much? You. Yeah, sure. Hooray! I knew it. Anytime someone starts talking about weather, that's how you get these. Okie dokie. Dynamax is also the lamest of gimmicks. You know what? It is. It's just lamer Mega Evolution. Like, the bigness of the Pokemon is neat, I suppose. But there's not a lot of Pokemon who get Dynamax forms, and you can't, I had, wow, look at this. It would have been great if I had a Milcery. Oh well. But yeah, like, Like I had that Dreadnought, you know, but it couldn't become a Dynamax Dreadnought unless I got the DLC and got the, like, soup or whatever. You have to just find a Pokemon that already can Dynamax with a Dynamax form. And it's just not cool. Just kind of lame in my opinion. And I think the lamest thing is that no one does anything interesting with it. Like the gym leaders, they all use their Dynamax Pokemon at the end of every battle. It's the same way every time. And it's the only 3 turns thing is a weird limitation. Visually, it's not as exciting as Mega Evolution was. Like, no Dynamax or Gigantamax form is as creative as any of the Mega Evolutions were. Like, I'll be honest, I wasn't really in love with a lot of the Mega Evolutions design-wise, but they were at least different. They were, like, dramatically different. Lots of times with Gigantamax, they just get, like, taller, bigger. One part of their fur will be more than it was beforehand, you know? At least with terrestrializing, you get, like, a completely new move. You know, people have been asking for a 3rd typing for a long time. And I think terrestrializing is a great way to, like, incorporate that into the gameplay. Especially after I did my Wonder Terralock. I really appreciated the extra element of having a 3rd typing. And I thought that was really cool. But yeah, of all their gimmicks, Dynamaxing, definitely the lamest. Sorry, Sword and Shield. You're a fine game, but you're just not doing anything that creative. Better than X and Y, where only like 5 trainers have Megas. You know what? You're not wrong. That was another thing that really pissed me off, was that I kept running into trainers who had Pokemon that I knew had Mega Evolution forms, like an Alakazam, or an Absol, or this, that, and the other thing. And I was like, oh, I see. There's gonna be a point, like, I can go back and re-fight these trainers, and when I fight them again, they'll have Mega Evolutions now. And that never happened. Never happened. A waste. A waste. That's the biggest thing. Mega Evolution, Gigantamaxing, and terrestrializing, I'm gonna say, have been underutilized. Because terrestrializing's the same way. It's just, you know, your rivals, it's easy to think that there's more terrestrialization in Scarlet and Violet than there actually is. It's just because you fight a lot of people, you know? You fight all of the gym leaders, and then... No, it's just the gym leaders. Yeah, that's just the gym leaders, and then Arven and Nimona will do that. Everyone else, not really. You can find wild terrestrialized Pokemon easier, I admit, but it's just an underdeveloped gimmick. They've all been pretty underdeveloped, and I'll be real, the, like, alternate forms, the, like, regional variants, has been their best gimmick, and you can tell, because it's the one that they've kept around so long. It's a really, really cool gimmick, a really, really rad way of, like, shaking up an old classics formula, and I think that's cool. Do I have to go this way? Is that what he's telling me? Oh, it's gonna be Sonia, isn't it? She's gonna, like, babble about this stupid brother some more? Oh, God. But yeah, another cool gimmick that is underutilized, in spite of it all, is triple battles and double battles, especially triple battles. I think they really shot themselves in the foot by introducing rotation battles. Like triple battles, but with like weird extra gimmicks to it, where it wasn't fun, it was just confusing, and oftentimes just made battles last way longer than necessary. But I thought double battles was definitely great, and I still think they're really great, and I'm bummed that they never happen. I never run into 2 trainers at the same time in these games. Unless it's some scripted event where Hop has to stand next to me, or whatever my random rival character is. They stand next to me and they double battle with me. I don't want that. I want more double battles in my life. Whatever. Critter disapproves of brothers. It's not even, like, interesting. Like, it's such a not even interesting history. And Sonia's sitting here being like, I'm discovering the past. But she's not, because everything she runs into is, like, giant monuments that everyone has already seen. The only thing she finds that isn't the same as all the monuments that's already on display for the public to know about is the hidden statue we'll find in the next town over. But that's because it was literally hidden behind a rock wall, and she had nothing to do with its discovery. Bede was technically the one who discovered it, because Bede was tearing down the wall with Copperaja. She didn't discover it. She made no new discoveries. I don't know why she's running around pretending like she's a history teacher. A kid, a teenager, discovers that she can learn history outside of the classroom and thinks it's like the best thing, the most personality-defining element of her. And it's wasted. I love Sonia. I think she has a great design. I like her personality, but her entire arc for this game, pointless. So pointless. So anyways, let's get going. Yeah, so we gotta get to... Oh man, who is it? Allister? Is that his name? Is that the kid? The ghost kid. I have the ghost kid in this game. I'm gonna be honest, I think Shield version is the harder version. I'm gonna be real. You know? I think Allister's ghost typing... And, oh damn it, I wasn't prepared for you guys to be here. Damn. I forgot you were... Anyway, I think Allister's ghost typing and Melanie's ice typing is stronger than Sword's version's fighting typing with B and rock typing with Gordy. Because it's so easy to find something that's strong. Like, Ghost also has a lot of weaknesses, but Ghost also has a lot of strengths. Fighting type, there's so many things you can do to beat it. And it's the same thing with Gordy. A rock type at the end of... Whew, did you see me paying attention? A rock typing at the end of the game is so pointless. There's a million things that are strong against rock typing. What is strong against dark typing? Fighting. Fighting is strong against dark typing. Fighting is strong against dark typing. Fighting is strong against dark typing. Do you have any fighting type moves? Yes. Ooh. Just rock smash. Okay, we totally got this. Bug fighting and fairy? Yeah. I used to have a fairy type, and that would have been so helpful, wouldn't it? Oh well. That's not a dark type, that's a poison type. You suck. Okay, we're gonna be fine. It's going to be fine. We're gonna be sticking around in this little area for a while, because I'm gonna be level grinding a little bit. I'm gonna actually look up. Oof. Let me actually look up. I'll do it in a second. I'll finish the fight. I'll focus on the fight I'm already in before I start thinking about the fight that I have up ahead. Hey, have you noticed that Overhyped isn't flinching a million times? Isn't that cool? Isn't that crazy? Who would have guessed? Hooray. Oh. Oh. Freaking aftermath. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's go with Dwayne. think Team Yell was trying to copy their idol's flinching attacks. I can't believe. I'm still so taken aback at how many times Pudding flinched. I'm never gonna get over it. See, we're gonna be totally fine. I need to not worry this much. We're gonna enter the fairy forest soon. Once we finish Allister's gym, we're going to be entering the fairy forest, and then I won't have anything to ever worry about with Team Yell ever again. Hi! Hi! Hello, Skywalker! I'm doing good. Well, emotionally. Gameplay-wise, I'm not doing amazing, I'll be honest. It's been pretty dicey in the beginning, but it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine for now. Alrighty. Oh! Venoshock. Yes. Yeah. You get rid of acid spray. Yes. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, so we beat the first one. Do we have to fight the second one? Isn't that the thing? Yeah, yeah. What a loser. What a stupid loser Hop is, making me fight two at the same time. I honestly don't know why it just could have been a double battle with both of them. And like I was just saying, having my Pokemon just, you know... having two of my Pokemon fighting the two of them, whatever. Whatever. Pokemon Company, whatever. Alright, let's try out Chicken Pie. Oh wait, it's a Psychic type. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, I'm so stupid, guys. It's fine, it ended up being fine. Okay, a lot of people goes like, yay, Viz acquired Ruby. Ruby's back. They need to understand that Carrie is still looking for potential animators and investors. Yes, okay, so... I know, okay, alright everyone, I realized I made a mistake. It was fine though, I beat them. I was looking at the moves, I wasn't paying... I've never used Wobbuffet before, okay? I'm sorry, I'm gonna figure it out. But yeah, okay, so yesterday, I made a tweet a few days ago being like, what happened to Ruby's Twitter? Because they were really popping off for a while there. They had like a bunch of replies and everything. And then they went just silent for basically a whole week. And now they started popping off again, and they had a tweet, and it confused me so much. Because the tweet was that picture that we've already seen. You know, I made that mini video going over the picture of, like, the girls in supposedly their new outfits standing in front of the moon, you know? It's the same picture we've already seen. It's just, you know, slightly bigger so you can kind of see the bottoms of the shadows of their feet. But it doesn't really show us any more than we already saw. And they posted that picture, and they were like, we're so back. And then I saw a bunch of people being like, oh, we're so back. And I'm like, we've been back. Guys, this is the same thing that happened 2 weeks ago. I don't understand why we're getting, like, re-hyped as if this is new information. It's the same picture we already saw. And so I was, like, confused because I'm like, oh, surely there must be new information, right? And so I was looking through the tweets and the replies, and I was trying to find the new information, and I'm like, there's nothing. It's just the same picture. Everyone's just getting excited because of the same picture. And I'm like, I get it. We're all jazzed that Ruby continues, but I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be really honest. I think at this point we'd be happy if anything. Like, they could just post the same picture again, but, like, mirror reverse it, and everyone would still be like, OMG, we're so back, even though nothing is actually happening still. Yeah, whatever. I can understand trying to, like, maintain hype for the unknown amount of time we have until actual news gets announced, if anytime this year. I'm honestly not sure if it'll happen this year. It might be next year. I don't know. Oh, no, don't find me. Wait. Hold on. Yeah, I understand, like, the fandom's excitement to be excited. I do get that, but I feel like some of y'all, some of them are just really, really too excited for nothing. Alright, so, let's look up Allister's gym. Pokemon Shield Allister. Perfect. Bulbapedia. Let me see. What level are your Mons on? His ace is on 36. Ooh. And what am I on? Not 36. Oof. So yeah, we're gonna be lingering in this area for a while. Yeah, this lady. What does she have? What route am I on? I remember feeling like this lady's really strong. Where am I? Who am I? Route 6. Alright, let's look up the trainers on Route 6. Pokemon Shield Route 6. Okay. Bam. Cerebi. Let me see. Trainers. Okay. Team Yell Grunt. Beauty. Anita. Yeah, she has a Clefairy and a Clefable. That's what it was. Okay. Do I have anything that's good against Clefairy or Clefable? Oh, Pepe. Pepe might help. We'll lead with Pepe. This might be Pepe's time to shine. Why don't I grind in raid battles? They're much easier to get XP. You know what, you might be right. Yeah, I'm gonna fight Anita first. We'll see how Anita does. And then I'll catch a Pokemon, and then we'll run back to the wild area, and we'll do some raid battles. Because also my Pokemon don't count if they faint during a raid battle. So it's cheating. But I make the rules, so it's not cheating. Haha. Let's goof you up. Venoshock, yeah! Okay, not as bad. Okay. Any day now. Jeepers creepers. Oh, man. No, man, I shouldn't have fought Anita. I wanted to catch a Pokemon. That was my problem, and she's in the way. Yeah. Anything could happen with Metronome. You could do, like, Explosion or something. That works, too. Okay. I like this area. I like Route 6. It might be my favorite route of the game. I like the desert. I like the dead tree thing. I like the rocks and the crags and everything. I think that is visually cool. No, don't do substitute. No, damn. Favorite Pokemon attack animation? Definitely Nasty Plot. Where they, like, think for a second, and then they, like, giggle. What the hell is happening? Tailwind. Oh. Jeez Louise. This Clefairy is freaking out. Oh, I see. It has to, like, swap back to its substitute before it can do, like, as it's doing its metronome, and then after metronome happens, it has to swap back in and out. Weird. Some weird choices happening here. Alright. Don't you even... Don't hit yourself. Thank you. Kill the Clefairy. Jeez Louise. End the Clefairy. just be done, please. For the love of God. Ah, Anita. Anita, why? Oh, man. Calm Mind substitute Clefairy. This is like a 6th gen UU match right now. I could feel it. And on metronome too. Yeah, I'll keep Pepe out. Might as well. Something I noted is that people complained about the animation of Gen 8, then everyone appreciated the move animation as soon as Gen I came out. Do you mean Gen 9? Yeah. Oh my god. It is actually bananas how ugly Scarlet and Violet is. Especially the move animations. I don't want them to try to keep doing the open world thing. It just doesn't lend itself well to Pokemon battles. Pokemon battles work perfectly fine when we're all up next to the Pokemon and the camera can spin around and we can have big, crazy, screen-filling attacks. So, Jesus. Jesus! Jesus! Oh, I don't have Toxic. I only have Venoshock. Oh, oh, Lord. I wish they would make more evolutions. I agree. I really agree. I super agree. Ah! I totally forgot Plum has poison moves. Why did you all let me use Pepe? What? Why didn't you all yell at me? Whatever. Gravity? What the hell is gravity? What the heck was that? Oh, damn. What's the difference between these two moves? I'll just use Toxic. That's fine. I know what gravity is. It's a song from Ruby. I didn't notice, so clearly it's on you, not on me. No, I agree. I definitely want new evolutions. And I hate how, like, they've just monetized the concept of evolutions to the point of, like, not doing anything anymore. And I'm like, just add more and you could monetize it even more. Whatever. New evolutions. There we go, finally. Jesus. I can't believe she only does metronome. Anita's just over here living her best life. Anita's living the life everyone wanted to live when they were a kid. I don't know about you all, but whenever I saw, like, in, like, Pokemon, if I ever had a Pokemon that had metronome, I only wanted to use metronome. Even though it hardly ever worked out, I just, the random element was too much fun. Ooh, Nightshade. Ooh. Ooh. Let's see. Equal to the user's level. Let's see. I don't want Confuse Ray, so I'll get rid of Confuse Ray. You try to help Critter, but she doesn't see? Yes. I'm sorry. I panic and I get tunnel vision. It's always my fault. That's the thing. You all are doing good. I'm not. Okay, so I'm gonna run back and heal real quick. And then I'm gonna run back over. And then I'm going to catch a new Pokemon. And then we're going to run back to the wild areas. And we're gonna start, like, going into wild dens. Wild dens? You know what I mean. Bike. Wanted to get off the bike, but it was fine. Alrighty. Is everyone staying hydrated? Better be. You better be. Better be staying hydrated. Oh man. I had such a moment where I was reminded of my own streams. It was last year, around the same time, honestly. Because I was walking the dogs yesterday, and I felt a slight breeze. There was a tiny hint of a breeze, and maybe some clouds. And I was like, is it autumn? Is fall here? Is it the time for fall and autumn? And then I remembered last year saying that as well. And then you all were like, no, it's summer still. It is very much still summer. And I was like, no, but fall! It's the fall times! I just want it to be fall. I just like fall. I like fall colors. I like fall themes. I just like everything about fall. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not thrilled with this Skorupi as being our new Pokemon. Because it's not doing anything that other Pokemon I have can't already do. But it's good to have. You know, oh Jesus. We can pop it in a box. You know. Actually, it's a higher level than Pepe, so I might just swap it out for Pepe. Speaking of, Pepe's struggling over here. Got a water pitcher? Good. Nothing annoys me more than knowing that I don't drink enough water throughout the day. And I try. I really try. Yeah, we already have 2 poison types? Yeah, I know. That sucks. But it's fine. It's fine. It's not bad to be prepared. You know, Opal's just around the corner. Having poison types to handle her fairies wouldn't be a bad thing. So, it's fine. It's okay. Alrighty. We did it. We caught the Skorupi. I do like Skorupi. And it's a bug type. It's a girl. It's a little female Skorupi. Throw some names at me. Help me out. You drink too much water. I wish I could. I'm just always thirsty. And no matter how much water I drink. Yeah, that's the thing. I also drink, like coffee and Monsters and a lot of dehydrants. So no matter how much water I drink, I'm also constantly drinking dehydrants on top of that. It's a conundrum. Hey Eric, hey Critter, which animated robot movie you want to watch in September? The Wild Robot or Transformers 1? I don't know what the Wild Robot is, so I'd go with Transformers 1. But I'll be honest, I'm not like super in love with Transformers. I think Transformers is fun, but I'm more of a fantasy person. So Ricky, String, Ricky, Scorpia, Scorpionox from Beast Wars, Skorope E. Violetta, Tyrion. Name her Shrunk. Yachio. Why does Yachio sound familiar? What reference are you making? What are you making? What is Yachio? That's definitely like a character from like an anime or something, isn't it? Can someone die from drinking too much water? Yes. Overconsumption of anything. Like, there is a limit of everything that could kill you. Technically. Bessie, Tyrion... I don't even know, Picky. I don't even know how to pronounce it. A cool tent? A cool tent. Scrop. Magia record. Oh, I see. It is. Yeah, it is Yachio. Yeah, I totally forgot that was her name. I'm bad with names. I do my damnedest to try to remember. I like Shrunk. I agree. I agree. I do like Shrunk. Alrighty. Shrunk. Nope. Shrunk. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Yeah, I'll put you in my party for now. I'll put Pepe aside. Yeah. Okay. Pokemon. Let's check out Shrunk. Let's see what she's got. Battle armor. Hard armor protects Pokemon from critical hits. That's pretty handy, actually. Shrunk has that energy where you've fallen over while tired and can't be asked to get back up for 3 minutes. Accurate. Oh, knockoff, Venoshock, Bug Bite, Scary Face, pretty good. Lonely nature, loves to eat. Alright. Welcome to the team, Shrunk. So, yeah, I'll just grab you, and I'll move you around a little bit. I don't know, who to have in front? I don't know. I mean, I guess I could keep Shrunk up here. It has a Dark-type move. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. What's my favorite Pokemon theme song? Like, from the anime? Oh my god. The Johto one. No? Yes. No? Yes. There's two that I really like. One is the Johto one, the first Johto one that they have. It's a brand new world with a brand new attitude. That one. I don't know what the name of the song is. Be the best that you can be. That's what it's called. And then there's one in Sinnoh. I think it's the first one from Sinnoh. Diamond and Pearl. It was the first one for Diamond and Pearl. I don't remember what it was called either. The visuals for that one wasn't great, but it had such a great rock edge to it. Fun fact, I was originally going to do a video where I ranked the Pokemon openings. But then I learned that the Pokemon Company really hates that. They really hate people making videos with Pokemon footage or music in them, and so I decided not to. So, yeah, it's one of those two, for sure. I also remember, I brought up Yokai Watch like an hour ago, and I totally forgot. So yeah, I always wanted to do Yokai Watch videos on my channel. I get so pleased every time someone recognizes how much Yokai Watch music I have in my videos. Like, someone will just leave a comment and it's like, oh my god, is that Yokai Watch? And I'm like, yes. Yes, it is. So I've always wanted to, like, go through all the yokai and, like, talk about what their yokai inspirations are, because that's a stuffle. That's a stuffle. Hold on. I need to switch Pokemon. I need Protag. There we go. Do I need Protag? Wait. Yes. Because it'll likely have Fluffy, right? Good luck! Good luck! I believe in you. You can beat Mela. I totally believe in you. Yeah, I'll use Protag. It'll be fine. It's gonna be totally fine. Yeah, I always wanted to talk about Yokai Watch and, like, the yokai inspirations for all the yokai in Yokai Watch, because it's kind of actually hard to find that information. Like, the wiki doesn't really list off a lot of them. The game doesn't even really mention them in the game. So, you know. Oh, Pepe is in the dead box. You're right. I need to fix that. I'll fix that in a second. Thank you. Pepe's like sitting there in a graveyard being like, where am I? Mom, help! Can't decide between Gara Po and the Yokai Watch 2 credits. Gara Po holds such a special place in my heart. I love it. It's so catchy. It's the catchiest ever. All of Yokai Watch has really catchy theme songs. They're not all amazing, I'll give them that. I actually spent far too long thinking about the differences between the American version of their summoning songs versus the original Japanese version of their summoning songs. Because in the American version, it really emphasizes, like they don't say words. It's more like a freestyle kind of, rap's not the word I'm looking for, hip-hop kind of deal. It's very freestyle. It's like a lot of like noises, but not like actual words being said. But in the Japanese version, the introduction songs, while having the same rhythm, they actually explain what the thing is about the different styles of summoning is, you know? And I think that's better. I think there's many reasons why Yokai Watch never really popped off in America. No, I don't want to catch you. Sorry. There's a couple of reasons why Yokai Watch never really popped off in America, and I think one of them is definitely that it was not very accessible to newcomers. Because they didn't, like, really explain a lot of things well in the anime or in the games. I'm not entirely sure about the anime. I never watched the anime. It's weird. I know that. The anime is real weird. I've seen a compilation, and there's just, like, a lot of real wacky things going on in the anime. But I was never interested in watching it, personally. Yes, raid deaths are not real deaths. It's not cheating. I make the rules. Oh yeah, there is a 4th game that's coming out. There is a new Yokai Watch game. There was like a trailer like a year ago. I totally forgot about that. That's the thing, I was excited, and I was like, I need to wait around for it. But I'm totally excited. I would love a new Yokai Watch. There's a couple of things that I would love. New Yokai Watch. New Tomodachi Life. I am definitely one of the ones that's like, every time there's a new Nintendo Direct, I'm like, Tomodachi Life, yeah! Do I have a favorite non-Nian yokai? Yes, Popsicle. Because that is the one I feel the most. I am always cold. My hands are always cold. And Popsicle inspirits me too often, I feel like. Damn it, I didn't want to fight any of you. Man. It's already out? When did it— oh, it just hasn't gotten translated. Ugh. Blah, blah, blah. It pisses me off. So many things I want aren't translated, and that annoys me to no end. Oh, you're level 9. I shouldn't be that worried. I'm sorry. Yeah, a new Tomodachi with, like, better— more, just all of everything. Just more of everything. Tomodachi Life was so good. I thought about getting Miitopia, but I played the demo. It's just not the same. It's not what I want, you know? It's not the thing I want it to be. Yeah, like the Paper Mario 1000 Year Door music? Thanks. I was thinking of getting some more music for my videos, specifically because I got Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door on Switch, and the song that plays in the updated version in the tree in Bogley Woods, in their tree, really good song. Super catchy. So I was like, maybe I could use that for a video. That'd be cool. It has a fan translation. Ooh. Ooh. Who brought a Magikarp? I hate these people. I never noticed, but I watched, I mentioned it like last time, I watched that Radical Soda video where he went through Sword and Shield and he did a Nuzlocke. He didn't lose to Marnie. I don't know how he did that, but whatever. But I never realized until I watched Radical Soda's video that the others during these max raid battles suck. They bring the lamest Pokemon. It did, okay, I will be honest, it didn't do Duplic's theme justice. But fortunately, you can find the GameCube badge for $1 in like the first town over in Rogueport. And you can have the GameCube music instead. I really appreciate that. The Magikarp is better than that Solrock? Does someone have a— why? Perfect. That's the— okay, okay, we can all agree with Tomodachi Life. The funnest part was definitely the, like, theater. The, like, songs. Right? You all agree with me, right? Solrock has no attacking moves. What the heck? So I recorded a video with my sister recently. Ooh, you'll see that later, a couple of months from now, because it's gonna take me a while to edit it. But in it, I say, what the Heckendorf? Like, what the Ganondorf, but with heck. And that has charmed me and made me giggle for quite a while now. It takes very little to really make me laugh, I'm gonna be real. That's the thing. I can never know if I'm actually funny or if I just think I'm funny. Because I tend to— it's pretty easy to make me laugh, I'll be honest. I'm very easily entertained by reality. Martin Solrock. Wow, you hate him so much you knew his name. That's how you know someone's actually your rival. What about Mario and Luigi games? I'm looking forward to Brothership. I'm also looking forward to Brothership. Their games are always very wacky. It's been a long while since we've had a brother game. Hello. Hello? Oh, no. Thank you, though. I thought you were gonna give me things. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. There's a lot of things Nintendo's doing that I am excited for, but I'll be honest, if it's— the thing I mostly carried was not Pokemon, Paper Mario. Ooh, what's do I got that's good against Inkay? Let's see. Psychic Dark. Psychic Dark. Oh, I think Skorupi. I think Shrunk, actually. Because Bug is good against Psychic. Yeah. Let's go. Don't invite others. It'll be an easy little... It'll be easy. Seeing the weather change makes you love the black and white season changes with the Deerling season gimmick. That was a neat gimmick, and I don't know why they immediately gave up on it. Like, it was so interesting, and then they immediately stopped doing anything with it. Alrighty. the one thing you like about Scarlet Violet is how comedically grindy it is, to the point that the majority of the competitive scene is probably generating their teams. It is. It's so weird. Okay. Alright, you ready for me? My turn. I really don't like the map in Scarlet and Violet. There are no iconic landmarks, and it's so confusing because Breath of the Wild came out. I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom because I didn't like Breath of the Wild, so I had no interest in Tears of the Kingdom, but I know in Breath of the Wild, at the very least, there was interesting things in this world. In Hyrule. There was a bunch of things you could find, you know? The one thing I always think about is in the desert. You can find the statues. I think it's like 7 giant statues of giant ladies. And then you can find the hidden 8th one on like a different mountain somewhere. And then her sword on another different mountain somewhere or whatever. That's really cool. I think that's awesome. And that game is full of stuff like that. Just shelter. Okay. The game is full of things like that. There's a bunch of just things everywhere. So even if you're like running around, wandering, lost, aimless, there's just still things for you to see, even if it's just something visually cool. Like the whales. The whale skeletons, you know? And Pokemon Scarlet and Violet just doesn't have anything like that. Gwen made something on Twitter. Let me see real quick. It's a picture of Pepe standing in the graveyard, being like, what am I doing here? I'm not dead yet, Mom, save me. Alrighty. You're so fast with it, Gwen. You're not gonna play Breath of the Wild anytime soon, so I'll probably forget about it immediately. Everything I like about Zelda, it does the opposite. It takes away everything I liked about Zelda as a game. I don't like open world games, I don't like crafting or cooking menus. I don't like the go in whatever order you want. I like when you give me a list of chores to do and I can execute my chores in a succinct manner to prove how skilled I am at doing my chores good. I like puzzles. Not a lot of puzzles. I hate the shrines. I hate how samey they all are. I hate that every boss is the same. There's just sameness all throughout. All the dungeons are the same too. Like, yeah, one's a bird technically and one's a lizard technically, but they look the same. If I dumped you in the middle of one of them, you wouldn't know which divine beast you were in. So no, I don't like Breath of the Wild, and I have no interest in Tears of the Kingdom. Blech. Condolences for the wipe. Thank you. Thank you. It was tough. It was a lot. It was a lot to go through, but I'm fine now. We're doing fine. Oh, thanks, Sky Slasher. Taking a break from work. Who died? It was Billy. Billy died really early on. No one died this time around. It's just Pepe, my skunk tank. I swapped them out for the Scaropia we just caught, but I accidentally put them in the graveyard box, and so it was them just standing in a graveyard, being alive, being like, I shouldn't be here. Does your brain ever feel like it's spinning around in a microwave? Not necessarily, but almost yes. Like, I know what you mean. It's less spinning around like a microwave, and more like turning into white noise. That happens sometimes, when you're just, like, really focusing. Alrighty. Jeez Louise. This sandstorm really goofs up my vision, huh? I don't want to fight any of you. Leave me alone. Go away. Let's get back to those brothers, right? Let's see if they can't dig me up some fossils or something. I'm lost. I thought they were right here. Oh, here we are. Perfect. So I had an idea for a video. It would be a while until this happens. Because I've already, like I mentioned earlier, I already have all my videos planned out throughout October. Oh, another one for Protag to fight. So it would be a while until I get to it. But I've been thinking about doing a video going over the gameplay of Zelda Ocarina of Time. I've always thought about talking about Ocarina of Time, but I'm always like, everyone talks about Ocarina. It's very overdone. Everyone's done it before. But I think now, with how old it is, I think we're at the point where I could discuss Ocarina and have it not feel like the thing everyone's talked about already. Yeah. Nice sand, of course, gets everywhere. Weird question. Do you feel like your brain is like a sponge every time you hydrate? Like, comment, and subscribe. Thanks, Kirby Cat. No, I don't feel like that. Not my brain. The rest of my body, yes, but not my brain. Oh, that poor Clefairy. Didn't stand a chance. Duh. Oh yeah, I wanted to reveal something. Ocarina of Time is so annoying to hear, to be constantly praised. Oh, well, I'm sorry, Protag. I wanted to talk about how it introduces the 3D realm to the player. You know, like the way it's set up to teach you how to deal with 3D in now with the new evolution of the N64. But yeah, so I've mentioned a couple times that I have all my videos planned through October. That includes the return of daily Ruby reviews. Y'all remember that from last year? Right, reviewed a new episode of Ruby every day throughout the month. I'm gonna bring that back. It's exciting. It's gonna be exciting. Protag. I mean that by people saying it's the most perfect game ever created. I get that. I understand. I do think it's overpraised. Like every single top best list we'll put it on top somewhere. Didn't Mario 64 do that first? Yes, for a platformer, but Zelda was different. That was an action-adventure game. Mario was similar things. I don't know which way I came from. Wait, yes I do. That's back, yeah, I'm going this direction. Yeah, over there's the brothers, yeah. Both did. I don't like Mario 64 very much. Like, it's fine. I played it a bunch growing up, you know? It's not a bad game. I prefer Mario in RPG form, personally. I'm not good at platformers. That's the problem. Oh, they're gone. Where'd they go? Oh, there they are. They just didn't load. Oh, okay. Yeah. How to get so many W's? Oh, because I've been doing raid battles. Right. Yeah, do it. Let's go. Ice Stone. Light Clay. That's it? Well. You. Do it. Dig it up. Fossilized fish. There we go. Sticky barb. That's it. You guys suck. Oh, I could just keep asking you? I assumed I had to walk away. Rare bone. Wishing piece. Ice stone. Alright. Will you dig up some more things? I want more fossils. Give me a fossil. I want a fossil. I need 2 fossils. That's the thing. Stardust. You really suck. This brother's the lame one. Alright, let's see. Bag. What would it be under? Treasure? Yeah, I have 1. I have a fossilized fish. Try again. I have 600. You know what? Not you. Not you. You. The good brother. Dig up 1 more time. I have 600 watts. You could do 1 more round for me. Dusk stone. Nice. That was it? You guys suck. You guys are lame. You guys are dumb. Dumb brothers. Didn't I go to that one already? No. No. This one's different. Find it annoying when you get Glaceon or Leafeon? You need to be in a certain area to evolve it. I don't know why they kept that in the later gens. I know! Especially because, like, we had a Leaf Stone already. I think they've gotten a little too ambitious with, like, the evolution methods. I'm like, just giving a Pokemon a stone to hold worked perfectly fine. What the hell are you? What is this? What is this creature? What is only normal in a perfect circle? I'm gonna grab Overhyped real quick. Yes. Guess we'll find out. But yeah, I don't like and especially like I think of like Inkay, like hold your 3DS upside down, and I'm like, okay. Oh, it's a Wooloo. I should have known. Duh, obviously. Alright. Okay. Punch that sheep. Galarian. Yeah, the Galarian Yawn Mask thing. I've seen so many videos of people doing the thing they're supposed to be doing, and it still doesn't work. Like, I guess, like, whatever the hitbox is for this evolution is weird. Or something. It is weird. It's all weird. And I'm like, we need to, like, find a way to simplify some of these things. Especially, a part of me worries, like, or theorizes that they stopped doing the evolution thing because they're like, oh, well, we don't know how to do evolutions anymore. And I'm like, just give it a stone. just make dragon stone or something. A poison stone. Like, it doesn't have to be like oh, it's your best friend, but at nighttime without a fairy type move, and it needs to do a handstand. Like, you just make it, like, I could just hand the Eevee something, it's fine. Okay. Okay. I think that's it for the max raid battle so far. Did we level up at all? Did we actually even level up? I feel like that really didn't even do anything, I'm gonna be honest. Just got off from work. Hope you didn't miss much. Not too much. Ooh. Ooh, Dusk Noir just hanging out. Not too much. Billy passed away. Billy died, but everything else is fine. Yeah, it's like this rock, right? This is the one you need to, like, go through to evolve Rune Egregious or something? It's so weird. It's such a weird thing. Thank you for featuring your art at the end of the newest episode! Thank you for the cool art! It was cool! I've been so, like, blown away by everyone's fan art for Reversed Fates. And I'm like, oh, I should totally put these, like, in an episode. So people see. Oh, look, I found another one. Yeah, and I was like, yeah. Because I want everyone to see. Thanks Alex, the Epic Kyo. Hope your run's going well. I just finished your latest Ruby vid. I'm so invested. Thank you. I really like episode 6. I'm not gonna lie. I think episode 6 is maybe the best one so far. We got only a few episodes left of Reversed Fates for Volume 1, and then I'm very excited for Volume 2. Critter, Billy died, everything is fine. Critter 2024. Yeah. Hope you can make fan art one day. I believe in you! I believe in you so much! You're probably so cool, and skilled and talented. Awesome episode today. Thank you, Greyblade Rover. Thank you, thank you, thank you! I appreciate it. Man, I appreciate it. Everyone's comments have been so nice. Even the ones that are, like, pointing out, like, critiques. Like, Picky. I saw your comment earlier. I replied to it. I don't know if you saw my reply yet. But, like, I appreciate, like, the pros and cons for the things you're thinking about the story. It's so nice to see. Because, it's nice seeing, like, actual critique. That's one thing that, like, annoys me. Whenever, like, I see others on, like, it's always Reddit. I don't know why I even bother checking Reddit to see if anyone's, like, reacting to the latest episode. But they never have critique. It's always just like, ew, I don't like Critter. She sucks. And it's like, okay, but, like, it's fine if you don't like me, but I would like it if you pointed out things about the story. Something about the video that could be improved, so then I can get better. Wow, that happened quickly. What level is this Maractus on? Damn. It's a good thing it doesn't count when it's in a raid battle. I tell you what, the Maractus is probably too high a level for me. How did it beat me so quickly? What did it do? Was the thing. Just binged all of Ruby Reverse Fates yesterday. So invested? Heck yeah! Reverse Fates, the Penny and Weiss scene. I won't mention spoilers because in cases, but yeah, there's so many things that I can't wait to get to. It's not gonna happen in this volume either. I can't wait for season 2, and then I can't wait for season 3, and then I can't wait for season 4. I know up to 4 so far. I don't know how many volumes they'll be total, but I know at least 4. Probably not 10. Honestly, I can't believe Ruby has lasted this long as a show, because I'm like, this really needs to wrap. It's not doing anything. We're just dragging the plot out. It's crazy how nothing happens and they're leagues away from achieving their goals, and also it's like, we could wrap this up at any point in time. Giving critique to non-professional things feels like bullying, so you can't do it. I understand. I understand your perspective. I do get it. I went to art classes with at university, and a big thing was you had to have critique. Like, you have to offer critique as a class. We all have to agree and talk to each other about what we do, don't like, and this, that, and the other thing. So I understand critique, both from a person who has to give it and as a person who has to take it. I understand not everyone has that. Not everyone feels that way, and it can feel very, like, hurtful and personal. I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat the Maractus. But I do get it. I understand. Dang, what is that move? Why does it hurt me so bad? Oh, because I'm a ghost type. Oh, I forgot. You work so hard and you have great talent, and those who refuse to give any critiques shouldn't pay attention. Yeah, I don't mind. Like, I knew there was gonna be people who don't like Reversed Fates just because I made it. Like, you know, I also understand that people don't like it because some people in the fandom is so weird about fanfiction. Yeah, like Evermorrow, exactly. People, it's always it's always the most pedantic, dumb thing, you know? Like looking at, like, fixing Ruby. They're like, fixing, as if original Ruby needs to be fixed. It just makes you sound pretentious, like you're trying to do it better. And it's like, yeah, but it's a fix-it fic. That makes sense. Lots of things have been called fixing. people get so hung up on the, like, the title of something. I had a comment the other day that was like, I don't think it should be called Reversed Fates. I think it should be called, like, Alternate Universe Direction. And I'm like, yeah, but that doesn't really sound very catchy, does it? But yeah, Evermorrow is another good example. That isn't called fixing, and people still get their panties in a twist because they're like, oh man, it's a fan fiction. You can't make fan fiction about Rabubby. I like it, and it's too perfect. It's only Ruby's fandom. I've never seen a single... I wish I could catch this. Wait, I can catch this. I'm going to catch it, because I don't think I caught a Pokemon in this area yet. I'm going to catch the Maractus. If I'm wrong, I'll release it, but I'm going to catch it. I'll use a Premier Ball. Fuck it. What the heck? Yeah, I don't understand. I've never seen a single fandom that acts like fanfiction is somehow an insult to the show. Like, every single anything, any media thrives off of fan interaction, and fanfiction is a super popular, super accessible, super entertaining way of furthering that concept, you know? It makes no sense to me that Ruby's fans, like, especially, like, I'll look at, like, Warrior Cats. I love the Warrior Cats fan space. I haven't read a Warrior Cats book in years, but I still keep up with the show because I'm keeping up with all these fan fictions and things, and they make fan AMVs, and it's a million different, like, AU scenarios. That's always cool and different, and that's so fun. And then the moment Ruby will have, like, an AU situation that's like, oh, it's Ruby, but one thing is slightly different, and the people will like, completely lose their minds, being like, no, it's not exactly the same as the show. Where? It's like, what are you upset about? People are talking about the show. It's so weird. They're too precious with it, and it's always the ones that are like, they don't seem to really like the show. They just like the show as a concept. Like, they don't talk about the story. They'll just have, like, a gif of Blake and Yang kissing and being like, I love them. And it's like, okay, but what about them? Because you like their designs? Because the two characters you shipped got together? Please. Yeah, I need names for the Maractus. Relic, Pear, Sokka? Mm-hmm. Carmen? It isn't a boy. I'm pretty sure that is a boy. Calamus? It's a cactus fruit. Not sure if you count trading in Nuzlocke, but you can trade the Maractus for a Hatena and Stow-on-Side. Ooh, I won't trade. I don't usually count trading. That's the thing. Also, I could probably catch a Hatena. I'm gonna be running into the forest soon anyway. The fairy forest. Tango. Prickle thorns. I like Tango. I'm gonna go with Tango. Nice suggestions all around, but I'm going with Tango. Prickle Rick, nice. Nice 2013 reference. Yeah, I'm gonna send it to a box for now. Because I don't know if I caught something here. I don't think I did. I think I ran past this area. Because I remember I caught something on the other side. Well, I killed something. It was the snow runt on the other side. Oh, I'm on my way to draw Reverse Fate's Blake X Melanie art. Yes. Yes. You should. You definitely should. I have. Hooray! This was the first Pokemon I fought over here. Wahoo! 2017 more accurately? Nice. I knew I was off, but I had to just say it with conviction, so then maybe you would believe me. Alright, let's check out the Maractus. Okay, so it's funny. There are ships that I definitely have for Reversed Fates. I don't want to, like, reveal them because, like, spoilers and stuff. But some of you are catching on. It'll be more clear, like, it'll be easier to, like, lean into these things with Volume 2, because there's gonna be the dance arc. Oh my god, I am so freaking excited. Do I have any tips on how to do a magic school setting? Yeah, they're in a school. That makes it very easy for the teachers to tell the audience like the rules of how the magic world works, you know? Very easy mode right there. Like in Reverse Fates episode 5, I had a whole scene where Summer writes down all of the dust types on the whiteboard because I'm like, oh, I should probably like say what all the dust types are in universe, because like in last Tuesday's Team Jacked stream, there was a whole moment where Kaiser was bamboozled because he didn't know plant dust was real, and it's like, yeah, because it never gets brought up in the show. So I'm like, I should have a scene where she just spells out what all the dust types are. Whether they'll get used or not is kind of irrelevant, but it's good to know for world building purposes, right? So yeah, if you have a school setting, use the school setting. The characters can be bored learning the information, but it's an easy way to get information to the audience. I had it on the screen, I did it. Chlorophyll. Oh, nah, not a huge fan of chlorophyll. Absorb, Sucker Punch, Peck, Mega Drain. This is actually great. Brave, alert to sounds. I'm gonna put you on my team. Who should I get rid of? Oh, I think Chicken Pie, actually. Chicken Pie is fine, but first of all, they're psychic. They're not gonna be helpful during the ghost gym anyway. Alright. Can't wait to see what the Bees fans' reactions to the dance arc, just because. I know. I'm so excited. I've mentioned it before, but, oh, thanks, Philip. Ruby did so much wrong. Did it do something well? It did music pretty good. The music's pretty good in Ruby. I'll give it that. There's little things. That's it. There's weird little things in Ruby that's really well done. But it's not like none of the big grand moments, like none of the full story arcs is really well done. It's just weird little stuff peppered throughout. Psychic is super effective on Ghost? No, it's not. It's weak. No. Ghost is super effective against Psychic, because it's the fears. Psychic is weak to the things people are afraid of. Ghosts, the dark, and bugs. And that's how I remember that. There's always a little gimmick everyone has to remember type advantages. What the heck? Get away from me, birds! Oh my god! There's always little gimmicks everyone has to remember type advantages, and I think that's fun. Okay. Flying. It's a bird. It's some sort of bird. Let's get Boldor. Let's get Dwayne up in here. Yeah. What's up, Fulano? What was I saying? What the heck was I saying? Thank you! Thanks, Fulano. Oh yeah, with Volume 2 of Reversed Fates, I'm totally gonna have a thing where I want people to help design the dance outfits for everybody. Because everyone's gonna need a dress, or tux, or outfit in general for the dance. And I don't want to design them all myself. And I think it would be a very fun way to get other people to help, and then I get to show off other people's cool art and designs. Oh man, Corvisquire. Oh, not Corviknight. Okay. I'll be fine. I'll just knock it out of the sky. And Psychic beats Poison? Does it? No. No. Yes? Yes. There's a couple of weird ones that I'm like, poison, I never remember. I try so hard to remember poison. Has there been? How many poison type gyms have there been? There's Koga and Janine, which is just Koga again. it's his niece. Let's see. There wasn't one in Gen 2. I don't think there was one in Gen 3. There wasn't one in Gen 4. How many poison type gyms have there been? Is it just Koga? It can't just be Koga, right? Oh, that was easy. That was way easier than the Maractus, but I don't want to catch this. Roxy, right. Was that it? I think that's it. Okay. I think we've done some great training so far. Two to three if you count Janine as separate. Yeah, wow. That's it? Koga, Janine, and Roxy. It's all these generations, and that's it. Weird. I'm gonna be honest. Doing the raid battles, I don't think really leveled us up that much faster. I mean, I guess. Some of us. We're gonna go back to the direction we should be going, and we're gonna be level grinding in that general direction. Hold on, I'm thirsty. Yeah, Clara. Yeah. Technically, but she's not a gym leader yet. She's working on it. Critter. How can I insert Pokemon into my Ruby AU? Oh, I know. Make it a different generic name, but make it obvious it's Pokemon. I'm glad. One of my favorite parts. Oh, they do give candy. That was the thing. Right. Alright, hold on. Let's see. Reverse Space inspired you to work on an old Ruby AU you've had for a while. It's basically what if Ruby ran into a random student during orientation and had a new team. That's one of the funnest things. Just rearranging the teams, just in general, is so fun with Ruby AUs. I don't understand the people who hate on Ruby AU so much, because that's so fun. It's so fun. Alright, where the hecky are all these candies gonna be at? Nope. Ooh, no. Where? There we go. EXP candies. Here we go. I have 29 small ones. Dynamax candy. Ooh. When consumed, it will raise the Dynamax level of a single Pokemon by 1. A higher level means higher HP when Dynamaxed. Oh. Pokemon Nerd Tip. Raid battles give you both rare candies and EXP candies. Ooh. Okay. I should hand my Pokemon things, shouldn't I? Oh, they're all out of order. Oh, hold on. Wishing piece. Yeah, what does this do? Throw one into into a den to attract a wild Dynamax Pokemon. Okay. Okay, so we got a couple of things. Let's just, like, shove some candy down our Pokemon's throats, right? Yeah, let's use this item. Who's weakest? All pretty samey. I'll go with Shrunk. You get all 10. Okay, that's about what I expected. So let's go with the small ones next. It's a lot easier to find candies by sorting them. Oh, X. By type? Yeah! Easy! Okay, let's use this. Let's go with Shrunk again. I won't use all 29. I'll go with 16 to see. There we go. Perfect. And now... Oh, pin missile. Let's see. Bug bite 60, pin missile 25. I'm gonna keep bug bite. Yeah. Yeah, Dawn and Duskstone being used for Espeon and Umbreon. Yes, like it'd be fine if like we had the other version, you know, like the friendship evolution. But, you know, options would be cool. You know, I agree. Here we go. 32. Wahoo. Curse. No, I don't want curse. Okay, we have one large one. Let's give this one to Overhyped. Perfect. Quick Guard. What does that do? Currently working on a battle shonen, but you've inspired me to make something like Ruby. Magic Combat High School with some different kingdoms and goddesses. Yes! It's so... That's such a fun concept, a fun world. Oh, no, I don't want that. Fun concept, fun world. It's fun to explore worlds like that. I do get it. Like, I complain about... Oh, that happened quickly. I complain about Miles and Carrie always, like, focusing too much on their world building, but I do understand, like, how intoxicatingly fun it is to make world building. We did it! We got a Lucario! Yahoo! Yay! Hooray. Fun story. I was playing Legends Arceus the other day and learned that Eevees can evolve without stones. I thought you needed a stone to evolve them, and suddenly my Eevee was an Umbreon. Yeah, with, Umbreon, Espeon, and Sylveon, they don't need stones. For Leafeon and Glaceon, they need to be standing near specific stones. And for Flareon, Jolteon, and Vaporeon, you need a stone. So, hooray! Fun stuff. Umbreon, I love Umbreon. One of the best ones, not gonna lie. Alright, let's learn Aura Sphere. Get rid of Rock Smash. Yes. Perfect. Haha. This'll help a ton with Team Yell in the future. I've become your comfort YouTuber. Aww, especially your Monica stuff. Aww. I want to do more Monica stuff, but my schedule's gotten kind of full. I want to. I'll get to it. I'ma get to it. Don't you worry. I have one in particular I want to do. Especially once the new game comes out. I'm gonna stream that. I need to figure out a way to stream my Steam Deck. I think I need to get a stand for it, like a dock thing. I'll figure it out. But I have a while until the game comes out, so I have some time to learn. Alright, and now we have 10 medium-sized ones. So let's just, like, distribute the wealth. 3 to Dwayne. Perfect. Ooh, Rock Slide, yes. Yeah, get rid of SmackDown. No, get rid of Iron. Yeah, get rid of SmackDown. We don't need it. What are my thoughts on Carrie getting co-creator credit from Viz Media? Since it kind of bugs me the wrong way, but from a production standpoint, yeah, I get it. You know, I honestly think it would have been weirder if everyone from Rooster Teeth was omitted from Ruby's next stage of its life. So I get it. I'm not thrilled with it, personally. I don't like Carrie as a director or as a writer. I think he's actually very bad, but, you know, he has passion, he's trying to make it happen, so I can't be too upset. It's better that he has it, someone who does want to keep making Ruby, versus someone else gets it and they just let the IP rot away. You know, so it's not a perfect scenario in my mind, but whatever. I'm not surprised. What does Toxic do? It just poisons you, right? I'll get rid of Scary Face. I was gonna use Scary Face anyway. I'll give myself the option. Might as well. And the last two we'll give to Protag. Hooray! This has worked out splendidly. Should I just actually go back to... damn it, I didn't want to enter. I'm sorry. Should I go back through and see if more... When do the raid or dens... When do the raid dens reset? Like, when do new ones pop up? When does that happen? Hourly? Do I just leave and come back? I'll fly over. It can't hurt. If I'm wrong, I can just fly back over. Here we go. Go back to the beginning. You have a world that's kind of inspired by D&D stuff, but you're scared of pulling a Ruby and forgetting to flesh out characters in the main plotline in favor of the lore of the world and the 6 gods. Understandable. Understandable. You know, I get that. Like, that's like, I guess that's what the appeal of, like, the supplemental material is, right? Like, you could put that information in some handy-dandy other location for people to find. Any tips for world building? I want to write a story that is set in a magic school in a fantasy setting. I know I have to create a world around the school, but I don't know where to start. I guess having a theme, an idea for a theme. It's hard to, like, I guess, like, start with the idea of what your theme is going to be. Maybe make a map. Once you make a map, you can start, like, thinking about how the terrain could help play into the different elements of the world can play out. Things like that, you know? Just start small little things. You don't need to, if you don't have the whole world fleshed out right away, just wait for it to kind of come to you. Sometimes it just kind of happens out of nowhere, you know? You can start thinking of, like, gods and stuff, like the creation of the world. Maybe that could help get you figured out how other things would play out. Whether people worship these gods or not, or if they're even real, but, like, creation stories is a good way that I tend to, like, conceptualize the world around. The Wizard of Oz is an isekai? It is! Alright, this is a Natu. What do we have that's good against Natu? Not Skoropy, I know that. What does Carrie do? He's like showrunner and director and writer. You, Dwayne, yes. He does kind of like a lot of things. That's the thing with Rooster Teeth. Like, no one ever does just one thing. Lots of times people will participate in multiple aspects of it. Like, a lot of animators were also voice actors, you know, writers and directors at the same time, etc., etc. I just think he's a very bad director. He's a very bad writer and director, based off of what I've seen from Ruby that I can, like, narrow down is his writing, because a lot of it is hard to tell, you know, and especially early on where every single episode is credited for both Miles and Carrie, and I don't know how their collaboration process worked. And, but in later volumes, you know, certain episodes were written by just Miles, or just Miles and someone else, and other episodes are written by just Carrie and someone else. And the more, like, I could see the, like, separation of the two, the easier it got for me to tell their different strengths and weaknesses. And I think Carrie's just really bad at writing. I think he's a very boring director, and he's a very bad writer. He will focus on comedy, and not even good comedy. Like, painfully unfunny comedy. And lots of times it's not just, like, you know, a comedic moment. It's like everything will have to grind to a halt for the sake of a comedic moment. You know? Like, episode 1 of Volume 9 is the only episode he wrote and directed by himself. And it's horrible, and you can tell because the writing is really, really bad. It's, Weiss, they can't get Blake's sword suddenly. It's on top of a pile of vines. And even though they've literally scaled the crumbling ruins of Mountain Glen or of Beacon's ruins in the Emerald Forest, even though they used to be able to do that, now suddenly they just can't get her sword from on top of those vines. And it breaks continuity, it makes the characters look dumb, and it was all for the sake of a moment that was meant to be comedic. It wasn't funny. The directing didn't make it funny. The scene in general wasn't funny to begin with. And he broke continuity several times, because also Weiss is like, I'm running low on dust, and then that never got brought back up again. He doesn't seem to, like, understand that when the characters say things, it will have to have a longer importance to the story as the episodes go by. He was willing to just let the characters say whatever to get to the sake of having a quote-unquote comedic moment happen. And I think it's very, very bad. I think he's just very boring. Very, very boring with the way he uses characters, the way he explores the world. I don't like him as a writer. Like, I really, really don't like him as a writer. Miles has his own problems, too. Miles very much suffers from dialogue. Like, yeah, Weiss is breaking continuity when she talks, but when Miles talks, he's like when Miles writes talking scenes, it's so like they just talk at each other. Is this what Unpheasant looks like? Hold on. Am I mistaken? Hold on, what does shiny Unpheasant look like? This isn't shiny, right? Unpheasant female. What does normal Unpheasant look like? I can't tell if it's shiny or not. It looks the same. I don't understand. No. It's not. No. Shiny Unpheasant is green. Okay, sorry. The gold made me think that something was going on. I was mistaken. Totally got derailed with what I was talking about. Okay. Yeah. When Miles writes dialogue scenes, he very much has characters just talk at each other. Like, there's a moment, a great example is, in the finale of Volume 5. Now, I don't know necessarily if he wrote this one himself, but based off of his dialogue scenes that I do know of, I'm pretty sure he wrote this. At the finale of Volume 5, when Yang is talking to Raven, Yang says something, and Raven will focus on, like, the wrong part of the conversation. Like, Yang mentions the Spring Maiden. She's like, I asked, Crow and Ozpin told me about how the Maiden powers work. What happened to Spring? She must have trusted you. And Raven instead goes, yeah, I bet they told you things. And it's like, you're not focusing on the important part of the conversation. Like, Yang is trying to talk about the Maiden, and Raven is talking about transferal of information. But, you know, it's... And that's everything. That's why, like, the dialogue scenes, it's easy to get, like, distracted because so many of them is just churning out exposition very boringly. Usually exposition is about things we, the audience, already knows, because we're always privy to what the villains are up to. So, as Team Ruby slowly gets caught up on something we've been seeing from the very beginning, you know... That's what a lot of the exposition is. But when the characters actually try to talk to each other, when Miles writes it, it's so just like two different conversations happening. Another great example is in Volume 9, when they're talking to the herbalist. They're just not answering anything the herbalist says. And the herbalist is not answering anything they say. You know, like the herbalist is like, what are you? And Yang's like, listen, we need to get going. And he's like, what are you? And they're like, okay, we don't have time for this. And it's like, why are you just ignoring each other? Like, he's, like, that's the thing. That happens all the time with Miles' dialogue. And it's not like a character gimmick. Like, you would think, like, the herbalist is just, like, dead set on, like, figuring something out. The characters are actively ignoring the script they're responding to. And it's so dumb. And I don't like it. Is everyone staying hydrated? I guess Carrie would be able to work on a show with slapstick humor. I don't know. Ruby used to be so funny. Volumes 1 through 3 Ruby, hilarious. Some of the funniest, and for some reason, somehow, randomly, and I don't know why, but Volume 4 hit, and they just lost all their humor. And I don't understand what the heck happened, because it's still Miles and Carrie, so it should be them still being funny. Like, yeah, the circumstances around what's happening in the show, I'm gonna catch this in Pheasant, because I still am not 100% sure if it is or is not shiny. If it's not, I'm gonna throw it away, but I just want to double check. Sorry. my own paranoid brain is like, no, that's what shiny Moon Pheasant looks like. And I know it's a girl, I'm just not sure. Yeah, Yang without the charm. I don't, so, and a part of me is like, they should be able to write comedy if it was under different circumstances. But even, like, I watch Ruby Chibi, and that's not funny, and the whole point of it is to be comedic and lighthearted. So I really don't think they're actually very good writers whatsoever. I'm not gonna name you. I just want to see your stats. Send you to a box. Maybe Monty was a funny guide. Maybe Shane. I know a lot of people left. There was like a changing of the guard, basically, after Monty passed away. And I don't know. Maybe it was also the higher-ups or something. This Pokemon is not shiny, right? It would tell me, right? It would have, like, a little thing on it that would tell me if it was shiny. Like, over here somewhere, right? Yeah. So, okay. I'm gonna move it to... I'm gonna get rid of it. I mean, I won't throw it away, but I will move it to, like, a different box. You could be in box number 7. They got their jobs because they were friends with the right people. Yeah, nepotism. It's nepotism. That's what it really is, actually. If they were, that's the thing, if they were actually good at their jobs, they would have hired other writers a lot sooner. Like, way sooner. They would have put more people on their directing teams way sooner than Volume 7, you know? When Eddie and Kirsty came on, things got a lot better, a lot faster, but it took way too long. Way too long. And I think it was because, I think they're just too proud to admit that they needed more help, that they couldn't do it all on their own. You know, I think they very much got, like they got really popular really quickly, and I think it all just kind of went to their heads. It happens, you know, I don't blame them for it. I don't think lesser of them for it, but I do lament how they should have, for the sake of the show, had more people working on it. But, whatever. We'll never know. Who do I think is the best writer in Ruby? I'm gonna say Eddie. Eddie and Kirsty are both really good. I think Eddie has the best, like, story arcs and how they play out works the best. Kirsty has really good dialogue. They both have good dialogue. That's the thing. It's easy to tell the dialogue between Eddie and Kirsty and Miles Carey, because Eddie and Kirsty's dialogue doesn't sound terrible. I think it's Eddie. I think the problem is Eddie's, like, constantly being hindered by the incompetence of the others. Like, he... What is Ghost Week 2? Dark? You have Dark. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Let me check your moves. Yeah, knock off. Wait, doesn't Maractus also have dark moves? Sucker Punch. Okay, I'll stick with Shrunk. Damn it! Didn't mean to do that. There we go. Perfect. Yeah. So Eddie's writing. I think about volume 8. Yang and Ren have their big argument in the middle of the tundra, you know, after losing Oscar again. And that was a really big moment, and I thought that was gonna go somewhere. But then, supposedly, none of the other writers did anything about it. None of the other writers touched on this concept at all, and everything that Eddie worked on didn't involve Yang and Ren's, like, being on screen. He focused on other scenes. And then, so the next time we get back to Yang and Ren, they wrap up that whole plot point, and it's like, oh, well, nothing happened. They argued, they didn't address it for, like, 7 episodes, and then they suddenly were fine in the end. And I'm like, if the others knew, like, worked with this plot point a little, maybe that would help? That's the thing. They don't do personal character arcs throughout the volume. It's all just main plot stuff. And every time they try to do a personal character arc, it doesn't always work out. It either becomes the main plot, like with Volume 9. Yes, Ruby's personal character arc was the main plot of the volume. Or it'll be things like Volume 5, where Ruby's character arc was learn to fight hand-to-hand combat because, I don't know, you need to do something during the volume. We need to try to convince the audience this character actually does things and should be the main character, so she can't just sit around and do nothing the whole time. I don't know, do hand-to-hand combat, I guess. Don't know how to feel about Ren's monotone voice, since he's an empath now. I think he's fine. I think he's fine. It's more that I'm not... I like the idea of Ren's semblance, but I am worried, because I know the writers are just gonna use it to, like, have the characters know things without having to talk about things. Ren specifically. Like, we've already seen that. Like Oscar didn't have to tell the others that Ozpin was back, Ren just knew. And I like it when the characters talk to each other, actually. Something that doesn't happen in Ruby very often. And especially after working on Reversed Fates, I don't know how. I don't know how they can have the whole of the show where the characters barely engage with each other. They barely just have casual conversations with each other. Because guess what? It's so easy. As I've been working on Reversed Fates, having just little moments, a couple of sentences here or there, a single scene here or there, you know? It's so easy to throw that in and just have the characters talking to each other. It should be, so easy. And Ruby never does it. And I don't understand how. It's so easy. It should be the easiest thing to just have the characters just talk to each other every now and then. It's the simplest thing. I'm not a professional writer. I just know to do that. That was definitely a big thing that I wanted to, focus on with Reversed Fates, was actually having the characters talk to each other. And I knew this was going to end up happening. A lot of people have a lot of ships now with Reversed Fates, because the characters are actually talking to each other, finally. So, a lot of people, I'm seeing specifically with this latest episode, people are conflicted on whether or not they ship Yang with Nora or with Vernal, because she has moments with both of them in the episode. And I'm charmed by that, because I know what I'm actually going to do with Yang, and I'm excited for y'all to see that. But I'm charmed by it, but because the characters are actually talking, and so it's easy for, especially, like, Ruby fans to be like, OMG, I should ship them, because they're actually engaging with each other. I see them interact once, and I understand the idea of the ship dynamic now, and I think it's very cute and very fun. I really like it. Even if you ship the characters who I'm not gonna end up going with Reversed Fates, have fun. You know, go ham. If you end up shipping something that isn't what my plan is for the characters, have at it. I'm not gonna be opposed to that at all. After the craziness of Bumblebee, and I'm gonna be honest, there should have been a point where the creators themselves went out of their way to be like, you can ship when you want, we shouldn't be fighting each other over ships. The fact that they never once did that, because I've seen other creators, specifically like Gooseworks, who does Amazing Digital Circus. Gooseworks has, like, come out multiple times and said, don't fight each other over ships, we're all having fun together, you know, things like that. It should be easy, especially with how, like, connected to the internet Rooster Teeth was, and the people at Rooster Teeth was. It should have been really easy for them to be like, hey guys, let's just have some fun. So if the ship doesn't become canon, let's just have some fun with each other. You don't need to agree with it, but we're all just enjoying these characters together in our own ways. And the fact that they never did that, kind of disappointing, I'm gonna be honest. They had, like, there's like a level of responsibility you have to take once you're in the public eye. And especially by the time, like, especially by Volume 6, when they really started leaning hard into the shipping thing with Blake and Yang, they should have spoke up at some point in time, by then, to, like, quell the ship angers that was bubbling in the background. But they didn't. Oh well. How can I know if a dialogue or a scene is well written, and how can I avoid making bad writing? Well, I will say there is no such thing as bad writing. Writing is subjective. It is an art form, so anything could be good or bad. It depends on how happy you are with it. I suggest saying it out loud. That's an easy one, but yeah, just pantomime with yourself, or have someone else, if you have someone who's willing to help you, have someone hang out and... What is this? Oh, it's... Grimsley. Impidimp. Yeah, if you have a friend who can hang out with you and is willing to help, have you to, like, read out it like it's a script, basically, like you're, practicing for a play or something, and see how the dialogue goes. And if it flows naturally, and if you're happy with it, that's fine. But, like, if you feel like there's something, that'd be the easiest way to see if you can find something that doesn't feel like it flows very well. Because you can write it, but it's gonna sound different the moment it's spoken out loud. And I think that's something that people at Rooster Teeth don't think about very often. But yeah, I recommend just speaking it out loud. I don't know what to use against this thing. I guess I'll use Skrunk, actually. Yeah. Do it. Yeah. Yang X Vernal, Hot Springs, feels weird to me. Probably because I think of them as sisters because of Fruby. Fruby's Vernal was really good. That's my biggest thing. Like, I've been very inspired by Fixing Ruby and by Evermorrow and Calaxian. I've been inspired by all these different people. You know, even like animation things like Team Dark or Team what were they called? Silver? Yeah. Yes? Yeah, Team Silver. I'm just been inspired by all of them. And so, like Fixing Ruby's Vernal was really cool. But also I'm like, I need to make sure I don't just copy. I can't just copy what they've done. I want to do my own thing also. You know? And that's been fun. That's been a fun, like a challenge to myself, to make a character cool, but in a different way, you know? Especially with... I'm really jazzed with how the Malachite twins have turned out, you know? I mean, it was kind of easy. They don't really give you a lot of personality in the trailer and one scene they're in the real show, so I could kind of just do whatever I wanted, but I'm really happy with how the Malachite twins have turned out. I really like my direction I've gone with for them. Glad you made them relevant. Yeah, when I was going through and thinking of how I wanted to, like, structure Reversed Fates before I even started writing, I was going through all the characters and thinking of, like, different ways they could have had fates reversed to fit with Ruby's, Team Ruby's reversed fates. And I was like, oh, the Malachite twins. Easy. They're so cool, they're so fun. Easy. The twins are great? Thanks. I went with, I think it was actually Stereotype, if Stereotype's still here. Stereotype called them, if I remember correctly, like Brain and Brawn, and that's not incorrect, but the way I worded it when I was thinking about it was, like, Hunter-Gatherer was my idea for them, you know? Like Milsha is the hunter, and Melanie is the gatherer. Specifically, like, info gathering. And Milsha is the like, money hunter. So, Melanie gets the information on what they need to do, Milsha's the one that executes it. And that made it very easy to, like, build their personalities around that. Once I got that figured out, it all came so easily, and it was like, perfect. It just worked out exactly how I wanted it to. Alright, let's save real quick. I'll do this den, and then I'll talk to the dudes, and we'll see if we can get more fossils. Alrighty. Oh, Ninjask. I love Ninjask. They're so cool. Let's get... Protag. Yes, Protag. Yeah. Yeah. Been a lot of Protag with these raid dens, huh? You made the Malachite twins as co-workers to Yang at the Rave Club, with Yang and one of them are in remedial classes while cheating off of the other twin in your DCAU crossover. How fun. Quirky. What a unique direction. That's the thing. That's a fun thing with characters like the Malachite twins or Vernal or Talk, for example. The characters who aren't really characters, like, they're enough of a character to have, like, a basic idea of a personality, but they're also so not in the show, so you can kind of just do whatever you want. They've been the most fun to work with. Because you can just make up whatever. You can do whatever you want with them, and it kind of works no matter what you do. You like Ninjask too? I love Ninjask. I love the whole line. I think they're cool. Cicadas scare me in real life. But in Pokemon, I think they're really, really cool. Top of your English class student, and I don't know if my writing is good because I'm great at description and world building, but my dialogue apparently isn't great, according to your friends. So what I would assume, based off of that description, your dialogue's probably too wordy, like how you would use to describe appropriately describe a setting or a world building element. When we talk to each other, we're much more loose. It's called having voice. At least that's how they used to call it. I don't know if they still say that these days. like when I'm talking casually, I'm gonna say something like cannot versus can't. You know, those things. Can't is the way we say it. Like, I'm not gonna say I cannot wait to go to the theater. I'm gonna say I can't wait to go to the movies. Like, using slang. You know, that's a thing to, like, help with dialogue scenes. If you're struggling with it, if your characters feel a little too Shakespearean, unless if that's, like, that can be an angle you're going for. Like, if you're doing something kind of Game of Thronesy, where they're kind of doing like a set, like an era, you know? I think it works, but that's my suggestion. Use more slang. What about Shedinja? I like Shedinja. I can't make it work though. I've tried. I can't make it work. There's also so many Pokemon that know Bite, and so it's going to end up landing a hit on Shedinja eventually, because Shedinja is weak to Dark type, but I do really like it. Style-wise, like design-wise, it's the coolest thing. You're nothing but a dialogue writer. Never been good at detail writing, but I've been getting good praises for my character writing, for having relatable characters. See? I love that. Everyone has different strengths and weaknesses, and here we are, all together, talking about what we can and can't do. I like the internet. What an old person thing to say, right? Oh, these kids, you can really make friends all around the world with the World Wide Web. Golly. Alright, let's get into the fossil. Let's go. Rare bone, okay. That's it! You suck. Ugh. Yes. Float stone, okay. Yes. Water stone, alright. Star piece, sure. Okay. 3 things. Are you? Let's try again. Yeah. Rare bone again. Okay. I'm gonna make so much money. Fossilized bird. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, you can keep digging. Another rare bone. Nice. We're gonna make so much money. Shiny stone. Nice. Alright, and that's it. Perfect. Alright. I'm gonna pause for a quick second. Gotta save. And I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. We've been going for a while. So yeah, grab snacks, go to the bathroom. I'll keep it on this screen so you have music to listen to in the background. I'll be right back. Hold on tight. I have returned. I am back. Okay. Okay. Let's keep going. I don't like the grass. I don't like that I can't see what's in... So many Pokemon are too small and I can't see what's in the grass. Sigilyph's creepy. Oh my god, Sigilyph is creepy. Did you all play Pokemon Snap, the new one? The new Pokemon Snap? First of all, love that game. Playing it makes me nauseous. It might be the motion on the camera and my old cruddy eyes. Maybe now that I've gotten new glasses it would be better. Great game. Still love it though, despite my own physical limitations on it. But have you played the new Pokemon Snap game? It's so crazy. There's a Sigilyph in one of the levels, and it is the creepiest thing on the planet. Like, it's already like a kind of creepy design for a Pokemon. The kind of amorphous, abstract Pokemon in general tend to be a little on the creepier side. But Sigilyph, oh my god, it like if you take a picture of it, like if you hit it with like a glowy ball, I don't remember what they're called. If you hit it with something, it'll like have a whole panic attack and start blasting a million lasers out of its eyeball. It's the craziest thing. I love Pokemon Snap. They should totally have way more, you know? It's such a cool gimmick of being able to see Pokemon in their quote-unquote natural habitat. It's just so much fun. I love it. Get away from me. Oh my god. Fuck off. So many crazy Pokemon over there. Jeez. So yeah, perfect. I think I'm done with the wild area. I've gotten some more EXP candies, and I think we're ready to move on to Route 6. And we can see what's going on over there. I'm confident. I'm confident in our team. Famous last words, am I right? You would love to play Pokemon Snap? Highly do recommend. Whether you can play, you can also get the online store and play the classic. The old classic on the N64 one. The N64 online. What is that called? You all know what I mean. Yeah, you know what I mean. Hands down, that alone is worth having the N64 online pass. But the fact that you can also play Banjo and Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, too good. A lot of really good ones. They could be putting a lot more on there, I'll be honest. Banjo-Tooie would be really dope. But whatever. The fact that I got Banjo at all, I'm happy. You said gotta catch them all. There is a comment. It's the top comment on episode 6 of Reverse Fates. The one that just came out. The top comment is, of course, Jean and Oscar would be into, distinct Pokemon. And, one of the comments is, gotta obtain them all, and then cracked me up. And the clunkiness of the word obtain rather than catch is so funny. Really wish we'd gotten an N64 Classic Collection. I agree. Also, I'm really annoyed. The biggest downside with the Switch's Nintendo 64 online pass thing is that you can't like customize the controls. A lot of them still and like in the game they just copied the dialogue one-to-one. So if you're playing like Banjo, for example, Bottles is basically useless. Like, he won't really explain to you how the moves actually work, like which buttons to actually press. He'll tell you what buttons it would be on the N64 controller. And the idea is that you would be, you know, you get the N64 controller add-on, you know, spend a little bit extra money for it, but I wish you could just, like, go into the system and customize the button layout for the different games, but they don't have that option, and it's disappointing. Oh yeah, they also have Pokemon Stadium, right, and I wanted to do, once I finish this Nuzlocke, I might do a Pokemon Stadium Nuzlocke, where I try to go through, Gym Leader Castle, as far as I can, because I definitely won't beat it. And I have all 150 Pokemon. I think it's actually 149, because I don't have Mew or Mewtwo. And I'll go through all of the Pokemon, and when they faint, I can't use them anymore. And that would be a fun little thing to do for a while. I would not win, because Gym Leader Castle is notoriously super difficult. Damn, I didn't want to touch you. It's fine. It's okay. You like these streams as palate cleansers? Since 80% of streams you watch are Lily Orchard reactions. I can't do that. I tried. I was so angry over... I don't want to fight this Dugtrio at all. I would like to... Damn. Okay. Okay. It's okay. Can I swap a Pokemon with Arena Trap? Okay. It's gonna be fine. Don't worry. Don't I get like a doll? Didn't Cynthia... Not Cynthia. I'm offended. I've offended myself calling Sonia Cynthia. No. I thought she gave me like a Pokédoll to like get me out of bad situations. That's okay. We can just beat the Dugtrio. It's going to be fine. Yeah, okay, so when Lily Orchard made her Delicious in Dungeon video, I was so angry. I started to write a script in reaction to it, but, but I got like 5 minutes into like trying to rewatch the video to write the script, and it just annoyed me so much I couldn't handle sitting through it. I'm a little worried, guys. I think Shrunk might die here, which kind of sucks. We've spent a lot of time level grinding. We can tough it out. We'll tough it out. Don't give up on us just yet. We can do this. I should have probably Plum up front to handle situations like this in the future. I was trying to get past the Dugtrio, so whatever. It's gonna be fine. I know he is really cool. We'll just heal stall. The poison will eventually kill the Dugtrio. It's gonna be fine. And now, doesn't Venoshock do more damage when the opposing Pokemon's poisoned? Don't do Sandstorm. You suck. Used to be a fan of Lily's until KP made her video. Finally started looking into the drama. The one good thing to come out of it is that I found so many new hilarious channels to watch. That's good. There's always a bright side. But yeah, I watched Lily Orchard's Korra video because I disagreed with her, and I was curious to see what exactly was... Like, I do like watching videos where people don't agree with me. Like, someone has a different opinion than what I have, because I like seeing people like expressing things that don't line up with what I think. An oddity on the internet, apparently. Apparently the internet thinks if you have an opinion that doesn't match... See, it was fine, and we all worried for nothing. Apparently the internet thinks if you have an opinion that doesn't exactly match yours, it's like a personal insult to you as a human. What the heck was I saying? Yeah, so I watched her Korra video and I watched her Steven Universe video way back in the day, and I didn't agree with her, but I didn't really put too much thought into it, and I couldn't really even remember what her points were. So I was like, yeah, I think they're fine, but it's been a while. Years passed, and then I watched a video, like, debunking her Steven Universe video. There's a couple of them out there. I don't remember exactly which one damn it. What are you? Oh, well, it's fine. I don't even remember exactly which one it was, but I watched someone debunking her Steven Universe video, and it made me realize just how much of her script is actually just dog shit. Just turds galore. Like, it's a lot of, like, over-the-top extremities for no good reason. Lily has the habit of just saying things, you know? Whether they're true or not, I don't know, but she sure will just say it. Sorry. And then she'll, like, roll past the point as if she's made her point. She does that a lot. And, yeah, I really disagree with her in general. She seems very, I don't want to say dumb, but not perceptive. Like, based off of her Delicious in Dungeon video, it seems like she just doesn't understand media or writing from, like, a really basic degree, actually. I don't think I should have you out. Oh, man. Yes. Yes. Yes? Sure. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah, I don't agree with Lily Orchard. Also, yeah, she seems to be a very bad person, based off of KP's video. But yeah, I mean, like, it's fine if you like sticking with your coffee shop AUs, if that's the thing you like watching, but don't be offended that other media isn't a coffee shop AU, especially when you just don't seem to know how it works. Let's handle this. Let's handle this. Let's handle this. Do I have anything that's gonna be good against the Togetic? What is Togetic? Is it flying? Is it fairy flying or normal flying? Her SU video also has, like, at least 2 racism jump scares, literally just for no reason. She does that a lot, weirdly. It's fairy flying. Oh no. What hurt me? What hurt Dwayne so bad? I guess I'm gonna actually go back to Plum real quick. Yeah, Lily Orchard, she does that a lot. She has, like, a lot of weird racism things, and, like, she mentions just like, incest too often. I guess now we all know why, but but yeah, I don't like her at all. She's a bad person, bad media takes. Not having good media takes, like, having bad takes on cartoons and shows is not a substantial thing to hate a person for. I'm gonna be honest. But I think, like, her as a person is bad. Does that make sense? Alright, let's just beat this Togetic real quick. This'll be easy. Now that's 2 against 1. Wait, do they have another Pokemon? They might have another Pokemon. Totally didn't think about it. Oh no! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. It's fine. It's fine. Having bad cartoon takes. Unforgivable. Yeah. Sometimes. The internet really acts like that is true. It's this weird, like, thing where half of it is like, well, if you don't even enjoy the show, why are you watching? And then the other half is like, well, if you don't like their opinions of their show, why are you watching them? And we're all just complaining that we can never agree with each other, apparently. Okay. Alright. Okay. Man, the Oh, I don't know what to do. The flying type has really thrown me for a loop. I'll throw out Tango. Why not? You know, let's just die, please. I think I only watched Lily because I wanted to see if anyone was talking about Little Witch Academia, and she came up second, unless I mistake her for another channel. I'm not sure. I don't remember. I know in her Delicious in Dungeon review, she said that she alluded to the idea that Madoka Magica was bad, and I was immediately offended. Like, I already knew she had really stupid takes on Delicious in Dungeon, but also, she called it, like, torture porn, and I'm like, ugh. Tell me you don't understand the point of the show without telling me you don't understand the point of the show. Seeing characters go through hardships is not torture porn, especially when the point of it is talking about, like, how hard growing up as a girl is. That's literally the point. Yes, puberty can be hard. That's the point. That's what Madoka Magica is all about. Well, whatever. Okay. So that totally wasn't even as bad as I thought. I also realized I never gave my Pokemon candies. So, let's do that. Yeah, she did. I do art, not drama. She did. She had it, like, lumped in with, like, other shows, too. So I didn't even realize at first. But it was things like, I don't know, like, crazy, mature, blood shows. I don't even know exactly. And then, like, Madoka Magica was in the corner there. And I'm like, what are you doing? Whatever. Bad takes. Bad person. Bleh. Bleh all around. Okay. I should sort this again. Yes, please. That'll make it easier. I should also give my Pokemon some items, shouldn't I? Like some hold items? Right? I'll go through. Let's look at what we got. Is this my hold items? Yeah. Silver Powder. Boosts Bug-type moves. That might be handy for Shrunk. Amulet Coin. Cleansag keeps wild Pokemon away. No, don't really care. Soft Sand, Ground-type moves. Rock-type moves. I'm actually going to... Wait. Yes, I'm gonna give you to Dwayne. Perfect. Sharp Beak for flying type moves. I don't have any flying types, do I? No. She never even watched Madoka Magica. She just heard that vaguely happened in it and came to it. Okay, that's the thing. People who will judge something without even watching it. Those are actual people who should be, like, looked down on and laughed at. Because if you're going to have an opinion about something, you should watch it first. That's just how it works. You know? Because, like, so many times it's happened in my life where I hear something is bad, and then I watch it, and I'm like, oh, you know what, actually? This is really good. Or it's way better than I expected it to be. So, meh. Take that. Special moves. Grip Claw. No. 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 Not a lot of great holding items, I'm gonna be honest. I'll give the Silver Powder to Shrunk. And I think that's good for now. I think I'll leave it at... Nope. Where's those wise glasses? Boost the power of special moves. Yeah, I'm gonna give that to Plum. There we go. Perfect. Easy. She Googles what happens in the show before watching it and judges it based on that. She doesn't see if it's done well or not. What a loser. Like, actually, what a loser. What a loser thing to do. I could tell she didn't friggin' watch Delicious in Dungeon because she was like, I don't even have an opinion about Senshi or Chilchuck. And it's like, yeah, because you didn't watch it. They're such important characters. It's a team of 4. And the way, if you didn't know any better, you would think Laios was the only character who did anything, and that Marcel was, like, super abused, always shat on. Also, based on the way she talked, you would think everyone hated Laios ever, because there's, like, a single scene where they yell at him for not telling them information sooner, and she, like, latched onto that. I don't want to talk about Lily Orchard. She's just gonna piss me off. She's gonna make me annoyed and angry, because she doesn't understand, like, basic writing. What's my take on Nostalgia Critic? I'd be lying if I didn't say I used to watch his stuff a lot back in the day, you know. Way back in the beginning of the internet, I would watch a bunch of Nostalgia Critic stuff, you know. I think that's for, like, most critics, especially for, like, from my era, when Nostalgia Critic was one of the bigger names on the internet. It's easy for, like, I think a lot of us started by watching, at least seeing something the Nostalgia Critic had done. I really fell off, though. After the demo reel thing, he came back, and I remember trying to watch some of his reviews, and I was just annoyed. He has, like, the same 3 jokes. The over-exaggerated annoyance wasn't funny anymore. The joke had run its course, basically. The skits were really annoying. That was the thing that annoyed me. I couldn't stand the skits. He cannot film. He does not understand how a camera works, which is crazy, because he's been using one for a very long time now. You'd think he would have figured it out by now, but oh well, guess not. But yeah, what's this? Give it to me. Mine. Grab. I haven't seen anything he's done in decades. It's been a very long while since I've last watched a Nostalgia Critic thing. Very much a product of the time. Because way back in the day, having, like, the same couple of jokes over and over again was sort of par for the course, you know? Everyone had their catchphrases. We stand out. I'm not gonna lie. There's a bunch of buff muscle, strong rocks and fighting and crazies, and then there's a single flower in the middle. When Critter said the word aperture in the new episode, I was just thinking of Penny's voice saying, "Welcome to Aperture Laboratories. I'm GLaDOS. I mean Penny." Nice. I was proud of myself that I remembered the word aperture, you know, instead of, like, a camera lens. I was like, no, there's a word for it, right. She made the Delicious in Dungeon, where she obviously didn't watch more than 5 episodes, and then she remade it, spoiled the ending of the manga, while still calling the video First Impressions. Yeah. What a loser. What a weird, lame loser. And people in the comments were, like, rightfully grilling her about having spoilers, and she was like, if spoilers ruin your enjoyment of a show, then it wasn't gonna be a good show either. And I was like, that's easy for you to say, bitch. Your favorite show is Friends. Oh no! Did you get spoiled on what relationship Rachel goes with in the end? You moron. Of course that doesn't matter versus an ongoing series like a drama action comedy like Delicious in Dungeon is. Stupid idiot moron loser. What a worthless loser. But yeah, Nostalgia Critic. Like, he's very much a product of his time. Like, everyone had, their catchphrases and everything, so I'm not surprised that's how it all worked out with him. I don't know what he's doing these days. I think he's still doing Nostalgia Critic, in spite of it all. You make fossils. Make a fossil for me, please. I want a fossil Pokemon. Yes, please. Did you do it? I didn't read a thing she said. Help me. Fossils in Galar are broken into top halves and bottom halves for some reason. Strangely, no matter which top and bottom you combine, they can be restored together. Perhaps within this mystery lies the key to understanding these combinable Pokemon. Do I have 2 top halves? Is that what it is? Let's see. Hold on. What do I have? I have a fossilized fish, and a fossilized bird. Fossilized fish. And I think I have 2 top halves. I think that's the problem. Oops. I'll go back to the... I'll go back. I'll figure it out later. Well, I'll get a fossil sooner or later. Don't you worry. Yeah, like, some people aren't bothered by spoilers, but some people are. And it's, like, basic human courtesy to, like, be... like, open about that, to have a warning somewhere, and the fact that Lily is so up her own ass about that she can't even be bothered to extend a simple, basic human courtesy of not spoiling something just because she didn't like it, tells you how much of a fundamentally bad person she is. Like, if she's so willing to be that uncourteous about something as simple as not spoiling something, and actively fighting people in her comments who disagree with her, then of course she's probably a really terrible person in real life. I can't believe someone married her. You know, like, she has a wife apparently? I can't believe someone decided to marry such a garbage pile of person, you know? Whatever. Damn it! I ran too fast and I missed- ah, man! Hi, Nerd Narratives. Hello. Welcome. You came in on me ranting about Lily Orchard. I remember- do we all remember the big spoiler problem in Ruby that happened a while ago? I don't remember what it was. It was either volume 6 or 7. Too recent for what it's worth, I'm gonna be real. Where there was like a big problem with people posting spoilers, and there was like a whole thing on Twitter about it. And people, I remember because like people kept putting spoilers in their thumbnails, and it's like, guys, maybe don't put like Maiden Penny on your fucking thumbnail, especially because like it was people who had first memberships, and they would have like the spoilers on their thumbnails before the episode was available to the public, and you know, it's just like, maybe don't, please, you know, common courtesy and everything. And it'd be like, and most people, we all learned, we all grew and we got better at it, but there was a couple of people that was like, if you care about spoilers, get the first membership. And that's just so rude, because like, not everyone has, the dogs woke up, I don't know if you could hear that, not everyone has that, like, opportunity, not everyone has that luxury of being able to spend $5 extra a month on just watching Rooster Teeth stuff, you know? Like, that's not what everyone wants to do with their money. Not everyone has that ability. Some people are, like, you know, teenagers, and, you know, maybe they asked their parents if they could have this streaming thing, the Rooster Teeth first, and their parents told them no. So the audacity to sit there and be like, just get a first membership if you care. Especially because there was a while ago where when you got the first membership, it wasn't done in monthly installments. It was done in biannually or yearly installments. And so you would have to spend, like, the amount of money to do 6 months at a time all at once, rather than doing monthly installments. And so it went from, you know, like, $5 to, like, I don't know, what is it, like, 40 or something dollars like that? I don't remember. But yeah. Hi, welcome back, Light. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know what Pokemon she's sending out. Damn it. It's fine. Welcome back, Light. But yeah, you know, we learned, we got over that speed bump. It was towards the end of Ruby anyway, but whatever. Good old Ruby. Now we're at the point where we can have a spoiler in a thumbnail, and people are like, what is happening? I don't even know what is happening. Can't even tell if it's a spoiler or not. Funny story, stopped watching Ruby around volume 4 and 5, but I would still watch, around volume 4 or 5, but I would still watch the openings because I like the music. I saw Penny in volume 7 opening and legit screamed, okay. Everyone gets so snippy with me because in my top ranking videos for Ruby openings, I mentioned spoiling Penny in the opening, and everyone's like, but the opening's at the end of the episode. It doesn't spoil anything. And I'm like, but some people watch the openings outside of the show. Like, they post the opening on their YouTube channel. Someone might just watch that. That's what I mean. Critter, do you think Ruby Rose's name should be changed because there's a real-life actress? No. I mean, if that was a thing people cared about, then Michael Myers would be a name in this conversation. Because Mike Myers is both the name of a villain from a horror movie and also a comedian famous for voicing Shrek. I think it just happens. There's a lot of John Smiths out there. I don't think we need to really worry about things like that. 5 times 6 equals 40. Critter math. I've always been really bad at math. I hate it. I'm no good at it. I can't do it. You goofed up throw. Let's try Metal Claw. But yeah, I am no good. I struggled with it the entire way through. Oh my god. The throw did not goof up. I'm the goof who goofed up. I have nothing good against fighting types. Yeah, I'll bring back Plum. You ever search up Ruby Rose and see the real person? Doing inappropriate things? No, I have not. Does safe search not just auto turn on for you? In your opinion, RVB is better than Ruby? Maybe because I really like the Halo and RVB, and Halo I have fond memories of. Also, RVB is written by Bernie, and Bernie was a better writer. I'm gonna be real. Bernie actually understood, like, character and comedy, and you can tell because everyone always says Miles's seasons of Red vs. Blue are better. They say that's better writing of his compared to Ruby. I'm gonna disagree. I think Miles is bad no matter what. Not bad. Well, yeah, I don't like it. I think his writing is bad. Sorry, Miles. That's not a slight on your character, but I don't think you're a very good writer. And I can tell because when I tried sitting through the seasons of RVB he wrote, and that's when I gave up on RVB because I really didn't like it. It was annoying and bland, and it had all the same problems that Ruby has, where just focusing too much on other characters rather than the main ones, and trying too hard to be over the top and dramatic. Also, I hated the character that Lindsay was voicing. Kimball, I think was their name? I hated them. I could not stand it. I couldn't stand Lindsay's performance. Hated the character. Lindsay's performance really was the thing. Sorry if you can hear the dogs in the background waking up, shaking their fur. It really was Lindsay was the thing that made me hate the character the most. It was a really bad performance. I'm going to be so honest about something. I think Lindsay is not a good voice actor. I think Lindsay could be a very good voice actor. Specifically, like, early Ruby, like, Volume 1 Ruby, there's so much passion and energy there. And, like, I think definitely, like, Lindsay could be that good again. I don't know why Lindsay made their voice the worst thing ever for voicing Ruby. Made it so high-pitched and screechy and yelly, to the point where it's so high-pitched, like, they lose personality. It doesn't, there's no emotion in what Ruby says because of how horribly high-pitched it is, you know? Which is weird. I don't know how that happens. I don't know why that happened. And then also, like, so like, Space Kid, very good. Really good performance. Very, very funny performance. Space Kid's great. I really like... Oh, a Death Skull. Oh, okay. Space Kid's great. I really like Lindsay's performance for Space Kid. But Yeah, I think it was Kimball in Red vs. Blue. I think that was their name. No. Really, no. Really not, no. It was just too slow, and you just could tell that, like, Lindsay didn't know how to do, like, the drama of it, right? It was like, I'm saying a serious line, and this is serious. And every single line Lindsay said sounded exactly like that. That same cadence, that same speed, every single line with too many pauses, and I'm like, and it's not Lindsay's fault necessarily, it's the director's fault. Whoever is the voice directors at Rooster Teeth had no idea what they were doing. And so a lot of people's performances sounds worse than they actually should, because the directors just don't do anything. They don't help direct the people voicing the characters. Protag will evolve soon, and you can evolve her with a Duskstone, which you can get from these digging guys. I already have one. I think I actually have a couple. What level? You know what, I'll wait for Protag to evolve first, and then I'll worry about when I should double evolve it into Chandelure. But that's exciting. That's very exciting. What does this artist have? It's just like a Smeargle, right? Probably a Smeargle. I'm gonna be really honest. I suspect they'll bring back the voice actresses for Team Ruby. I suspect that'll happen. I suspect most people will reprise their roles. But, I'm gonna be honest, I would not be opposed to Team Ruby being recast. I wouldn't be opposed to most of the characters getting recast, I'm gonna be real. But Team Ruby specifically, I would not be opposed to it. I'm sorry. I like, they're classic and iconic. Oh, it's a coughing. I love coughing. It's so cute. His little face. Oh my god. But I can't have Plum out. Plum is weak to the coughing. What is strong against coughing? I guess we'll go with Dwayne. Yeah, I like the classic, iconic lines, really great. They did really good for the first few volumes, but especially Barbara as Yang. Aaron is doing fine as Blake. Kara really seems to have given up with Weiss, and I don't know if it's like Kara's just tired of it, or if like it's because Weiss has had nothing to do for like 5 volumes now, and so the character isn't offering Kara anything to do with her voice performance, and I've never really liked Lindsay as Ruby. After Volume 2, Lindsay as Ruby has been not great, so I wouldn't be opposed to them getting recast. I'm gonna be honest. I'm sorry. Just begging for Ruby's voice to go back down in pitch. It got really, really bad around Volumes 4 and 5 especially. Like, it started to get noticeable in 3, but 4 and 5 is when it really just becomes earblood. I think Lindsay, like, took some of the criticism to heart and tried to lower Ruby's register a little in follow-up volumes, but it's still not great, especially when Ruby's, like, excited. Maybe Christina V as either Ruby or Yang. Christina V voices Robin. So that would be interesting. Erin might come back since I can only see her with a voice acting future. Yes, I think Erin is, of the 4, Erin's doing the best. Without a doubt. Erin has consistently done the best. You know what? Let's have Tango fight the Sudowoodo. I paid attention for once, guys. I was actually looking at what was happening. Yeah, I think out of the 4 of them, Erin has consistently been the best and will continue to do the best. So I'm fine with Erin continuing to voice Blake. It's really Barbara as Yang and Lindsay as Ruby. I think Kara has been very, very good before. But I don't know, it's just recent years, and I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's Kara or the character. Troy Baker is Crow. I really like Jason Liebrecht? Jason Liebrecht. I know it's Liebrecht. I really like Crow's current voice. Like, I think it's very, very good. I'm fine with how it is, as is. It's crazy that Troy Baker isn't in the show. Like, we have Yuri Lowenthal voicing Mercury, wasting Yuri Lowenthal on Mercury, I'm going to say. Because Yuri Lowenthal deserves to be doing a lot more. We should get rid of Absorb. Yuri Lowenthal can be doing a lot more than what Mercury is currently giving as a character. But yeah, some of them I think are really good. Okay. Keanu Reeves as Crow. It wouldn't be bad. I do see where you're coming from. Alright, we made it. What level are our Pokemon on? Totally forgot to pay attention to that. Maybe we can finally get Jesse James back, now that RT isn't running the show. Jesse James. I don't know who you are referring to. I'm sorry. I thought of Team Rocket. So we're not on level 36. I'm not sure if I'm ready to fight Allister yet, with my team not being on level 36. Do I grind some more? Do I go running back through? Did I ever give my Pokemon candies? I don't think I did. God, I'm stupid. Ah, why don't you guys yell at me? I think I just handed the Pokemon items to hold and I forgot to give them candies. Guys! Oh! Tyrion! Yes. I see. Chris Pratt as Jean. You know what? I wouldn't be opposed to it. Okay, let's do this. Let's get those candies going. Alrighty. Yes. Okay. Bleh. My gross throat. We got 17 smalls. Let's, really... Shrunk. I'm gonna give a bunch to Shrunk. I'm gonna go 10. Okay, cool. Great. Night Slash. See, there we go, baby! Let's see. What do we get rid of? Knockoff. I'm thinking, yeah, we're gonna replace Knockoff with Night Slash. Perfect. Perfecto. Okay, and now let's get the other 7 to overhyped. Perfect, both on 36 now, haha. Bone Rush, ooh. Let's see. 2 to 5 times in a row. You know, yeah, I'm not going to use Faint, so let's get rid of Faint, and I'll have Bone Rush. And then I have an item that helps when you use, like, those, like, multi-hit moves. It, like, leans more towards the multi-hit thing. Which one was it? It was around here. I think it was Grip Claw. Multi-turn attacks, such as Bind and Wrap, extends the duration. Oh, wrong. The wrong thing. I had the right idea, but whatever. I was close. Well, it's fine. Okay, medium. I got a million mediums. Oh, I got 3 larges too. Here, let's start with the large. Who's my favorite Pokemon so far? It's definitely Plum. I'm sorry, Protag. I know you were really hoping I was gonna say Protag. It's Plum. Plum has carried us since early on, since the beginning. Pretty happy with Plum. Let's give one to Dwayne, see how that goes. Oh, well, perfect. Ooh, Rock Blast. Ooh. Rock Slide versus Rock Blast. Oh, I'm gonna stick with Rock Slide. Yes. Plum is becoming the ace of Critter's team so far. It's true. It's those Vileplumes. They're just really good. Everyone uses them. Alright, Protag level 38. Nice. Ooh, Shadow Ball. Ooh. That could be handy. Let's see. Nightshade. Let's get rid of Nightshade. Perfect. Alright, we got another large. Let's give it to Plum, because why not? We were just talking about you. Yes. Alright, should I give the medium candies away? Or should I hold on to them in case I catch something new soon? I mean, I could go running back through and getting more experience candies. Yeah, let's do it. Fuck it. Why not? Let's get everyone up to level 39. Why not? Cross poison. Ooh. Plum is the new Mr. Log. It's the grass types. I've always been really good with grass types. What do you do? Slashing attack. Ooh. Yeah, let's get rid of Venoshock. Yeah. Perfect, perfect. Shrunk is going to carry during Opal's gym. Hooray! This is going swimmingly. This is going so well. This is way easier than level grinding. I never remembered to use these things. Perfect. Nep saying, let's save them, as I'm actively shoving them down Pokemon's throats. And I'm like, huh? What happened to Seuss? Which one was Seuss? Seuss might have died. I'm pretty sure Seuss died, unfortunately. Unless Seuss was a Slowpoke. Slowpoke, we still have, but I'm not healing. Yeah, died in the war? Yeah. A bunch of them all died in one fell swoop, which was sad. Alright, now we're on level 49. We can totally handle, we have a fight with Hop coming up, and then we can totally crush Allister's gym, because we're the best. Alrighty. Who voiced Azula? I want her to voice Cinder. She was really good. I don't remember her name. Everything she's done is really good. She's amazing. I don't remember her name, unfortunately. I'm bad with names. Oh yeah, this town's weird. There's all the other towns is like just straightforward walkways. And this is the one town where you can like find weird paths hidden in the back alley over here. You know? Looking through your Pokemon cards and found an awesome Magnezone. God, I love Pokemon cards. I love going through boxes of Pokemon cards. When you get that, like, itch to make a new team, a new Pokemon card deck. Damn it, I wanted that shiny thing. It probably wasn't important. It just, good stuff right there. Oh, it was our Drillbur. Yeah, unfortunately he died in the Great Marnie incident. Oops. Have you all seen those Disney cards? Like, Disney's making trading cards now? I don't know, man. On one hand, I'm like, that seems like a neat idea. And then on the other, I'm like, I don't think there's enough cool Disney characters to make trading cards for. They're trying really hard. Amelia's Weiss, she honestly would be amazing. And she is, yeah, you're right, she's a vocalist, she can sing and stuff. Yeah, 100%, you are correct. She already voiced, they had Amelie, and she voiced Cinder's stepsisters. They had like 2 lines total. I can't believe how often they'll get amazing voice actors. Like the top of the line, and they'll have them voice a character who's like a throwaway nobody character. Who'll only be in one scene or one episode. Gee, I wonder why Rooster Teeth ran out of money as they spend money to like get these really big names and then they don't do anything with them. Whatever. The company's dead anyway. I keep, like, finding myself, like, talking about Rooster Teeth, and then I'm suddenly struck with the remembrance that it's not actually around anymore. Shut up. Shut up. Oh, you're way under my level, dude. Sorry. This is gonna be embarrassing for you. Yeah, it sure was super effective, honey. You did it. You be proud of yourself. It's so mean. I feel so mean when it comes to Hop. Yeah, Laura Bailey was Amber. They had Travis Willingham voice, like, a random, like, Elysian pilot in Volume 3 as well. It's so weird. It is bonkers that they get, like, the coolest people, and they don't get to do anything in the show. Can't use if you overlevel? Exactly. Oh, dang it, I got a Pikachu. Well, whatever. It's fine. It's dead anyway. Cramorant is such a weird Pokemon. That gimmick is weird. Cute, adorable, but it is weird. Silly Cobra. What is that? I'll just change to Tango. Alrighty. Alrighty. What do you all think of Silly Cobra? I'm gonna be real. I think it's dumb. I think it's a very goofy looking Pokemon. I like the idea. I like having a new snake type that isn't a poison, but it is dumb. Critter, would you be surprised that Rooster Teeth would hire Peter Cullen, voice of Optimus Prime, and Eeyore to play a background character to use for a terrible joke in Ruby? Did they really? That wouldn't surprise me. That really wouldn't surprise me. Does it evolve into Swanna? Underrated bird Pokemon to me? No. Cramorant does not evolve. You're thinking of Ducklet. Ducklet is cool. I admit. It is very cool. I like Ducklet a lot, and Swanna is cool. Cramorant is not that. Cramorant does not evolve. Wish RT would have gotten another season with Ruby just to see them hire Matthew Mercer so he can say a single word and leave. I so expected that to happen. It was right there. I was so ready for Matthew Mercer to be in a episode and then never again. Because that's what they do. No, I'm honestly, I'm excited with Ruby being under Viz. I think new management is going to be a welcome change. Honestly. Oh, you still have your starter. Bleh. 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 I think, yeah, new management is going to be a welcome change. I don't think they're going to be surrounded by yes men anymore. Like, I don't exactly know how Viz Media is going to work, you know, so I might be putting the cart before the horse here. But I think it's gonna, I'm optimistic. That's how I'm gonna put it. I'm very optimistic about how it's going to look moving forward. They just need to find animators now, which there's lots of animation teams they could hire. They could hire Dylan Goo's team to work with them. That could be great. And then the internet would stop having, like, weird hate boners for each other. We could all just come together and make Ruby together as one. Who will pick up Camp Camp? Man, poor Camp Camp. They really... It's Rooster Teeth's own refusal to advertise anything was the biggest thing that killed Camp Camp. I never even knew it came out with its last 2 seasons until way too late. And I'm like, I like Camp Camp. I wanted to watch it, but I didn't know you had it. And I checked the Ruby and Rooster Teeth Twitter. Brotag, no! Oh no! Oh no, Brotag! I'm so sorry! Oh no! Oh no! Brotag, I'm sorry! Oh no! Oh no! What a catastrophe! What hit me? What did he just use against me? I don't understand. What did he hit me with? I wasn't even paying attention. Damn. That super sucked. That that sucked a whole lot. That was real suckage. What did it hit me with? What did it even hit me with? I have no idea. That sucks, Protag. I'm so sorry. That super sucks. Well, aw, man. Damn. I'm sorry. And we were so close to evolving, too. Well, dang. Dang. On the last Pokemon of his dumb team. Dang. And I was, man, that sucks. I'm really sorry. Yeah, Camp killed you. No. Oh, God. Dang. Well, that... Damn. I should have listened to Nep and not use all my candies. Oh, man. Well, what are we gonna do? That sucked. It's fine. It's fine. I don't even know what he hit me with. What even happened? I'll have to go back and rewatch the fight, because I don't even know what hit me. It one-shot me. Basically, it used knockoff, and it was extra damage because the held item, no! Damn it! And I just handed it to him! No! Well. Thank you, George. Protag did not have the necessary plot armor. You're right. Now Protag is going to be like one of those, when our main characters think about everything they need to do to move forward, Protag's little Litwick face is gonna be one of the ones to, like, fade in from the background like a memory. Protag will now be the harbinger for the dead, because it is a ghost type. It will lead the rest of my dead mons into the afterlife. Dang. Where are you? Move you on over. What a sad box. What a box of sadness. Oh, man. I'm gonna go with the Wobbuffet. I'm gonna go with chicken pie. Blame pudding. It's still pudding's fault, somehow. Alright, let's, I'm gonna not shove a bunch of candies down Wobbuffet's throat. Just because I will probably rather use a Pokemon I'll catch in the forest after this gym, and so I'll save my candies for that. You're really bummed out though? I don't blame you. That's the danger of having a Pokemon named after you. It sucks even more. At least you lived past the Marnie incident, you know? Oh, it could have been way worse. Protag be one with the fireflies. Aw, that sounds pretty. Funny you say that. Lampent, Litwick's evolution is fueled by souls. Exactly. Exactly. The themes. That does super suck, though. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of really need a fire type. A lot, or at least something that's good against grass. I don't have a bunch of things that are actually good against grass. No. When you catch a new Pokemon, you have a trick up your sleeve? I'm excited. So, let me see. You don't feel useless. It wasn't you. It was me. I fucked up. I can still catch a Pokemon in this section, the Dusty Bowl. Yeah, because I caught Tango over here in Giant's Mirror, so I still have that spot I could go to, so I could catch something new. And then once I'm done over here, I'll have this route, the Glimwood, sorry, the Glimwood Tangle, before I get to Bionley. And then I'll have all this side of the map to go through too. So, perfect. Let's, actually starting to dislike Hop. I see, it happens. One bad fight will happen, and a new rivalry will be made. Good news, you beat Mela. Congratulations. Shelter did most of the hard work, but Marianne also takes some hits. Marianne. Congratulations. Yeah, baloney, yeah. Okay. Let's talk to Ball Guy. And let's avenge Protag's death. Heavy Ball. Woohoo! Glimwood Tingle has a lot of good Pokemon to catch. Yes! I'm actually very excited. Okie dokie. I think we're ready. Yeah, I think we're ready. We're gonna start with you in front. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. Okay, let's go. Yes, I am ready. Let's do it. Go big or go home. Commit. Are you asking me if I'm drinking Coke? I am not. I'm drinking a sparkling water from Walmart. It's blue raspberry flavor. They're really good. I highly recommend them. Alrighty. Here I go. It's gonna be easy, because I know the answers to all of her quiz questions, so it's gonna be fine. Oh wait, I'm not on Opal yet. Oh man, totally, well, good thing, okay, we're at the Ghost Gym. Sorry, I was thinking I was at the Fairy Gym. It's fine, I am fine, but I do have to rearrange the Pokemon I have. Okay, okay. I think it's lame that they do the same, like, thing for both this gym and the fighting gym. The, like, pinball thing. You know? I think that's lame. I wish they, like, I get the idea of, like, you don't want to make a whole new puzzle for, like, a whole different game that half of the players aren't even going to experience. But, I wish it was more than just a palette swap, you know? Okay, so, what's strong against ghost types? Dark. Dark type. Check summary. What do you have? You have Night Slash, yes? And you have Sucker Punch. Okay. Alright, we're gonna be so fine. Don't even worry or anything. It's gonna be fine. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be so fine. Let's go! Shrunk isn't a dark type? No, but it has Night Slash. Immediately forgot how this works. Oh, I've embarrassed myself too, because I was like, I know all the answers to Opal's quiz, and we're not even there yet. I totally forgot I still had a whole other gym to go through before getting to Opal. It's bug poison, go with Pepe? Oh, yeah! I totally forgot we don't have Pepe in our team. Well, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Will you fight me? Person? Ugh. I think I mentioned it last time, but I didn't go into detail. I like how each gym has, like, really unique trainers. I think that's cool. That's a nice touch. Here we go! Easy! Easy peasy. You made a new thing on Twitter? Hold on, let me check. What a cute move. What an adorable move. It's Protag, the Litwick, as the Grim Reaper. Nice. It's true. That's how it works now. You're so fast with them. Perfect. Is it supposed to be a pachinko machine? I think it's supposed to be like a pinball? maybe pachinko? I'm not sure. Any specific gym you're stopping at today? Yeah, once I finish this gym, I think I'm gonna be done for the day, because I'm already nearing 4 hours. Alright. Alright. Happy that Jesse got Pumpkaboo in the anime. I'm not gonna lie. Jesse and James's Pokemon that they've always had have always been the best. They've always had great teams, cool Pokemon, very funny gimmicks, 10 out of 10. Carnivine was a classic. Even his Growlithe, James's Growlithe, that he didn't even use, but he had it. He had Growly. Wobbuffet, 10 out of 10. That was the biggest disappointment with the last season with Ash. Her Ultimate Adventures? Masters? The last few seasons with Ash, when he had, Go as his teammate. But, Jesse and James didn't have Pokemon. Like, they didn't have a team of Pokemon. They would have Pelipper fly in and, like, deliver a gacha machine that would, like, give them random Team Rocket stolen Pokemon to use. And while it definitely meant like every episode it was something different, we don't have that like, oh, the classic team dynamic thing anymore. So, you know, pros and cons, I suppose. Why are all of the trainers in Allister's gym old people? Not complaining, just kind of strange. So it's like this, I think it's a Japanese thing that like horror is usually flavored for little kids or old people. I'm not entirely sure why, but based on Pokemon at least, and like Yokai Watch, that's the vibe I've gotten, is that it's always like a creepy little kid, creepy little ghost kid, or an old person who's like a spirit medium of some sort. So I think that's the angle they're going with here. Okay, fight me. Love Phantom? I do too. They're both great. Both Pumpkaboo and Phantom are 10 out of 10. Really amazing. I made fan art a long time ago. Honestly, one of the best things I ever drew. It was Skull Kid holding onto a Phantom. Like from Legend of Zelda Skull Kid with a Phantom. And I did something really different with it, art-wise, and I think it's one of the best things I've ever done, and still might be one of the best things I've ever done. In fact, it might be the best thing I've ever done. I'm not gonna lie. I could post it on Twitter so you all could see if you want, if that's a thing you'd be interested in. Anime's the reason you love Mime Jr.? Mimey was cool. That wasn't Mime Jr.'s name. Sorry. I get mixed. I forget. Mimey was cool, but Mime Jr. was also very cool. Wasn't a huge fan of how they kept adding onto the Team Rocket monologue. Mime Jr., sorry, it would be like, Meowth, that's right, and then Wobbuffet, and then Mime, and I'm like, we don't need everyone doing their own separate individual piece of the ending of the Team Rocket mantra. Who's learning Cotton Spore? Tango learns Cotton Spore? No thank you. Hooray. Alrighty. I need a super potion. Too many bags. Too many pockets for bag stuff. You know, old woman yells at Cloud. There's too many pockets in my backpack. Alright. Damn. No, whoops. Missed. Maybe. Alright. Here we go. This makes more sense with the fighting gym because they're like boxing gloves. The like monster hand isn't as like, it doesn't make as much sense, you know? We made it! Hooray! Why do I keep refusing good moves? What? The cotton spores are good. You're incorrect, Gwen. If it doesn't hurt the other Pokemon, why would I use it? Can you tell I don't fight competitively? Does everyone stay hydrated? Stay hydrated. We're entering the danger zone. We're almost there. It's gonna start happening soon. I'm nervous. Don't even touch me. Damn, I really wish you'd died. Don't touch me. Easy. Easy. So, Allister has 4 Pokemon. I should open that up on my phone real quick to see what I'm dealing with. Oh, he's a Mimikyu. God, Mimikyu's so annoying. Not even, like, hard. Just annoying. Oh, Driftblim. Oh, man. Yeah, I'll keep. I'll keep. Give me a super potion. Nope. Super potion. Yup. Critter doing math again. I did it. Yes. Okay. Okay. Is Driftblim flying? Ooh. Oh no. I'm panicking. Oh no. I'm panicking. Driftblim is flying. Well, if it's flying, let's throw out Dwayne. If Yu-Gi-Oh was bad at math, then Yu-Gi-Oh would be a nightmare for her? Yes, it is. Shadow Ball. Is that what it's doing? Shadow Ball? I could stall the Shadow Ball, right? I tried. I really tried to get into Yu-Gi-Oh! I watched all the anime, not all of it, the original series. I skipped GT and I watched about half of the first season of 5Ds and then I gave up. But yeah, I tried to get into Yu-Gi-Oh! I had the app game and I played that a ton for like a year. And then I just couldn't, I just lost interest and then I couldn't remember how to play and it was the end. How much PP does Shadow Ball have? Does anyone know? It's only like 10 or something, right? We could stall this out. Hold on. Let's look up Shadow Ball PP Pokemon. 10. So it is 10. How many has it done so far? Was anyone keeping count? We are risking crits here, but I don't think any of the other Pokemon I have could handle the Shadow Ball any better. Stockpile. There we go. We got something. We're doing it. When I get nervous, I just start yelling. Hit it. Hit it. I think the stockpile is worse. I'm not gonna lie. Hit, die. Be dead, please. Ooh, so close. Phantom Force? Why? 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 Jesus. Alright. Hit it. Kill it. Get it. Do it. Do it. Easy. See? And you all worried about nothing. It was totally fine. It was fine. It was fine. It was so fine. Whew. He may waste his potion here. This isn't even the gym leader. We're not even there yet. Pokemon Nerd Tip, Drifblim has the ability Aftermath. Oh, thank God it didn't have it here. Jeez Louise. Too many times Aftermath has really done a number on me. It was fine, guys. I like how I always say it as if you're the ones panicking and not me. Okie dokie. Let's do some potions real quick. Yes, and yes. Let me check your PP for Night Slash. That's what I thought. Do I have... Surely I have a, what is it called? What are those things called? Ether. I have an ether. There we go. Yes. Yes. Hooray! Okie dokie. Alright. I'm nervous. I'm gonna run to the bathroom again, because I'm nervous. You get a chance to run to the bathroom yourselves real quick. If you need to, I'll be right back, and we'll fight the gym leader. I'll leave you on the screen so you get the background music. I'll be right back. You can always tell when I'm coming back because my character moves to the noises of me walking into the room. Are you all ready? Are we ready? Are you hyped? We're gonna be so good. Here we go. We got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. It's fine. We're gonna be so fine. Don't you even worry. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be so okay. You don't even know how okay it's gonna be. Okay. So, let's see. He's gonna start with Yawmask. If he's gonna start with Yawmask, I think I'll actually start with Plum out front. Let's do. Let's do. Let's do. Here we go! Allister's design, 10 out of 10. Love the mask. Good stuff. That's another thing. I love Bee. Bee's very cool. But we've seen Bee before. You know? We've had... I mean, Allister's also kind of like a gimmick we've seen a couple times before, too. But Bee... how many cool female martial artists are there in Pokemon? A lot. But especially Gordy and Melanie, Gordy, boring as hell. Melanie, 10 out of 10. So, I think Shield is just overall the better version. Ooh, okay, let's calm down and focus. Easy peasy. Alright, so next should be Mimikyu. Yeah, I'm going to actually keep Plum here to use Plum's poison typing against Mimikyu's fairy typing. Allister got a lot of great characterization in the anime, so I suggest checking that out if you're intrigued for more of Allister's personality. He was helping Ash, like, Gigantamax Gengar. Neat gimmick. There was a lot of neat little gimmicks with, the way Ash interacted with various characters. You know, because he wasn't going on a gym mission journey. He was being a research fellow, as they called it. So like the excuses they came up with for Ash to hang out with these different characters was pretty clever. I'm not gonna lie. I really liked the last season with Ash. He went through a lot. You get Allister, Melanie, Psychic Guy, and Zamazenta. Shield is better. I'll be honest. Avery. That's Psychic Guy's name. Avery is funnier than Clara, but Clara's cooler looking. Yeah, Cursula. It's just Ghost. Here's where we're gonna swap out. Here we go. Here we go. I wanted to check its moves. Ancient Power, Curse, and Hex. Actually, I'm gonna go with Tango. Let me cook. Yeah, Clara's photo is photoshopped in her lead card. That's such a funny detail. Sometimes Pokemon has really funny little details. Damn it. Alright, so that was... helped me out right off the bat. Gonna be okay. Yeah, it is photoshopped. It makes her boobs look bigger. But, her Slowbro was standing in the background, so it, like, warped Slowbro on accident. It's very funny. Look it up. I highly recommend it. Come on, yeah! I was gonna say you suck, but my cough interrupted me. Maybe I shouldn't be sitting there calling little children and telling them that they suck. Okay, and I'm glad I went with Tango, so now I don't need to worry about Curse afflicting Shrunk as we go into final Pokemon. It's fine. It's going to be good. It's gonna be so fine. It is fine. It's fine. Yes. I would like to switch Pokemon, please. Shrunk. Yes. Okie dokie. Here we go. I won't mind a spin-off Pokemon game around being a coordinator slash performer, because I always love that aspect. You know what? Yes. Like, having it be like a side extra thing has always been cool. I'm really disappointed that they've just gotten rid of them in recent generations. If they're gonna do that, I would love, like you're saying, a whole game dedicated to just that. I think that would be very, very cool, actually. Okay, here we go. Oh, man. And you could, like, customize your Pokemon. You could customize their hairstyles. You could, like, dye their hair in certain places. That'd be cool. Extra accessories and over-the-top outfits and stuff. That'd be fun. I'd be so into that. Well, mine Pokemon's also cool. So take that, Allister. I will be honest. So I was talking about how Gigantamax Pokemon designs are usually kind of lame. I will be honest, Gengar's is cool. But of course Gengar's is cool. Gengar is a special little favorite boy. Pokemon Company loves Gengar, so of course he's gonna get extra special attention and details. Alright, let's hope this goes well. It's not going well. Ooh, damn. Oh, damn. Do I heal? Do I try to heal? Heal. Nep. Uh-oh. Boy. Okay. I live! If I can just stall one more. And then we'll both lose our Gigantamaxing, and now we're back to an even playing field. Haha! Why did you do that? Why did you not use your big one for the last turn? That was weird. Odd decision. Right. Okay. So that's the thing with Gigantamaxing. If you stall it out long enough, then the match just goes back to a normal match. So it's weird. It is a weird decision. Gameplay-wise. Night Slash! Go! Oh, Jesus. Well, we tried so hard. Okay. Okay. Damn. Poor Shrunk. Damn. Oh, Gwendolyn made another funny thing. While I sit here and worry, let's check Twitter. What does Hex do? What does Hex do? Critter uses Tango against Allister. Also Critter, hole up, let him cook. He's like, you wouldn't expect the cactus to be my first choice. I know, I was so close to getting Drapion. Out of all the Pokemon that I think are really cool are the ones that keep dying. So, not going great. Double power if you have a status. What does Mirror Coat do? But it's like, I'm super weak to it though. You're pretty late. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry, Hope. You're pretty late. A lot has happened. Not much of it has been good. Does 60 damage, doubled if you have a status effect. 60 damage, doubled if you have a status effect. Mirror Coat is counter, but for special attacks. Okay. You know what? I'll try. Let's throw out Chicken Pie. Let's try it. What's the worst that could happen, right? Hypnosis? Yeah, take that. We did nothing to each other. Great. Stop trying to hypnosis me. Oh, you suck. Well, that happened quickly. Oh well, goodbye Chicken Pie. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't ever really knew what to do with Chicken Pie anyway. Okay. Oh, the sleep thing. Oh. With the hypnosis. Ah, I see. Alright. I tried Destiny Bond, but I was too asleep. Here we go. Let's just, like, kill him or something. Right? Does rock hit? Would mud slap? It's doing a lot of damage. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Bulldor! The Bulldor! Saving the day! No, I don't want Swords Dance. Do I want Swords Dance? Who's learning Swords Dance? Do I want Swords Dance? No, I don't want Swords Dance. No, thank you. No, thank you. We did it! We beat him with only 2 casualties. A very unfortunate trend with all of these gyms. Only a few tragedies. Oh, how sad. In death, Shrunk evolved. I was that close to Drapion. Well, dang. What's salt in the wound? Perfect. Great. Perfect. That wasn't even like that bad. Last time was way worse. Not only did we lose 3 Pokemon in the gym, but also there was the whole Marnie incident. This was not that bad, I'm gonna be honest. It was bad. It wasn't great. Too many Pokemon have died, but it wasn't that bad. So, nice. Perfect. Alrighty. Oh my god, stop talking for me. Alright, so that happened. That was fine. That happened. Oh, I totally forgot there's like a cutscene over here. I don't want to talk to you right now. Please? Please don't drag me into the cutscene where I'll have to fight Bede. I don't want to do this right now. No. No. let me leave. Thank you. Okay, I'm just gonna run over to the Pokemon Center real quick. I don't want to fight Bede right now. Yeah, we're gonna wrap up here. I think we'll handle Bede and his shenanigargles next time. Actually, I might run away and try catching a Pokemon in the Dusty Bowl first. And then I'll handle Bede's shenanigargles. Hex is really good with a status move like Will-O-Wisp. I'm getting that now. And the sucky thing was, Protag had that. Protag had Will-O-Wisp and Hex, and I replaced Hex with something else, and I goofed up. Whoops. But it's fine. It's okay. You live and learn. Like Sonic the Hedgehog. Alright, so, gonna move you over here. Sorry. Gonna move you over here. Sorry. Man, too many Pokemon have died. Oh my god. Did I get a Force Mon? I did not. I haven't gone yet. Should I grab this? I guess I'll grab Pepe. Pepe just keeps, like, doing jump rope in and out of my team, because I don't really need Pepe, but might as well have him, I guess, if things are gonna go this poorly. Yeah, Billy, Protag, Shrunk, and Chicken Pie all passed away today, unfortunately. So yeah, I'm going to actually, before we even get started, because I know I'm gonna forget, I'm gonna fly my ass over to the wild area to remind myself that I want to catch a Pokemon first. Before we go fighting Bede, because I'm gonna be real, I don't have anything that's good against steel types. I don't think. So, yeah, I'm just gonna plop myself right there. Perfect. Chicken Pie was never going to last, really. Wobbuffet needs Encore. Yeah, also, like, Wobbuffet has a real weird, like, gimmick with itself, and I never really knew what to do with it. It's a shame I couldn't make Destiny Bond work, though, so, oh well, at least I tried. So that's where we're gonna end for today. It was a fun one. Thanks, everybody. Better than last time. A couple of bad moments, but you know what? We're doing it. We're now officially halfway through. We have 4 out of the 8 badges, so we're almost there. Only real catastrophes could stop us from here on out, right? I think we have plenty of Pokemon in preparation for Opal's gym. Not only is Plum great and has poison-type moves, but also Pepe has been added to the team again. For unfortunate circumstances, but they also have lots of poison-type moves. And I know it's not an ideal matchup, but Overhyped has Steel-type moves as well. And I think so does, Dwayne. So we're gonna handle Opal's gym just fine. It's after Opal's gym that I'm worried about. But yep, that's where we're at. So thanks for hanging out. Thanks for having fun. Make sure you stay hydrated. It is still summer, as much as I wish it was fall, and I want to gaslight myself into thinking it's fall. It is still summer. So stay hydrated, and stay safe. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you this time again next week. Check out Reversed Fates if you haven't yet. Episode 6, Ruby Reversed Fates, Episode 6. It's released today. Thanks. Just thanks, everyone. It was a lot of fun. A lot of good commentary from you all. I appreciate you. Thanks, everyone who gave super chats. You're extra super special, and I appreciate you so much. Bye-bye.